Poetry is generally very dull, very pretensive. Those who say the poet is a very private and precious person, I don't agree with. Generally, he's just a dumb, fuddling asshole writing insecure lines that don't come through, believing he's immortal, waiting for his immortality, which never arrives, because the poor fucker just can't write.
I pour my heart out through this pen. Been around for a bit, so I ain't new to this. If that's what you thought, that's ludicrous. Move, bitch, feel this and groove to it. I give you something to keep you thinking. I give you something to keep you drinking. Keep sipping whiskey that'll make you miss me. Get you tipsy until you forget me. Then accidentally press play on that one track, and then slowly gain your love back. One of those, don't know what you got till it's gone. I always try to bring you the illest songs, the best I could do. Open book on what I've been through. Catchy hooks, got 'em hooked, misunderstood and overlooked. I've been at it for a minute, but all I hear is crickets. It's okay, I know you don't wanna hear me. By the silence, I'm getting that clearly. Wanna sleep on me, but that's okay. Just don't come around when you need a place to stay. Support works in both ways, man. It was different back in the old days. Look at how them times taught us to be. Old age may have caught up to me, but I keep doing what I do best and address life's little mess. Are we playing checkers or chess? I just need to know, am I passing the test? Am I always creating something that's fresh? My flaws have been repeated, I confess. Giving you coping mechanisms for your stress. Can't wait till I'm cricket-less.
Okay. It's in here somewhere. Here it is.
I tiptoe sanity the way gravity's always grabbing me, pulling down on me. Look around and see nothing but a clouded scene surrounding me. Same thing, same thing, same thing. Feels good to be free. Take a look at me, but this book ain't cheap. Can't put that hook in me. Nah. I think outside the box, write what's on my mind a lot. That's how my rhymes hit the spot. Each time I top the last sentence that I drop, but I'm not finishing the job. If this is a gimmick, it's a squash. That's how I'm living, oh my gosh. I'm just joshing, just lost in thought. And let's take it back to square one. I dare some to put out a rare one. I'm just being me, and I really don't care, son. Some say I'm out my mind, I say it's about time. Being a prisoner of mine should be listed as a crime. It's something I've been feeling for quite some time, but I don't know if I could go that far. Out of my mind is something I've been feeling for quite some time, but I don't know if I could go that far. Out of my mind. Please excuse me while I step out for a minute. Hold on please, I need to breathe, just give me a second. It gets too crowded in my mind, and I need to step out this house of mine. And I said this all 1,000 times, I no longer have a slouch in my spine. So I'm not falling in line, not even stalling this time. I stand tall with this spine, don't need alcohol to feel fine. I'm gonna keep doing my thing and pursuing my dreams with this music scene, giving you the truest me. Escape this captivity and not get trapped back into me. I'm only packing a few things and I'm bringing my family back with me. My hands are free, no longer trapped, you see, no tragedy. Lift this massive seed of sanity that was found in me. Now this rap's complete. It's something I've been feeling for quite some time, but I don't know if I could go that far. Out of my mind is something I've been feeling for quite some time, but I don't know if I could go that far. Out of my mind.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time zone you're in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. How's it going, everybody? How's it hanging? We back. We're back for Cold Heart Chronicles, Dungeons and Dragon campaign. I was just getting done promo, the stream for tonight, so I still haven't even launched everything yet. Hell yeah, Zansu. How's you're at home now, right? Or are you still at work? I'm doing pretty good, actually. Feeling pretty good. At home tonight. Nice. Heck yeah. I've got another, 50-something minutes to do another big shout-out. So once we get cracking and get in, I'll do another big shout-out for the Tabletop Hazards account and see if we can get some more people following. I don't even remember what are we sitting at for followers right now? $35? Yeah, okay. I think throughout the next week, I'm gonna start promoting it in a lot of different servers and see if we can get some more people following. You know, because follows are free. So I'll hit some people up. I know some people. I know more people now than I did before. So I'll hit them up. Make mention of it. Let them know. Let's see. Any big announcements? Tomorrow's stream is geared up, ready to go. I've already gotten everything set up for the Minecraft thing. Just a matter of getting on and going. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm not as excited as Space is. I think Space is going to try to kill me at the end of stream tomorrow night. Space has got something planned. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I've attempted to play it before. Like, I've never really digged deep. Damn, she's already at a hype train. I've never really digged deep into it. I think like I gave it like about an hour. But the buddies I was playing with is they were already like deep in some cave somewhere, and I was outside digging up holes and making a new house or something like that. Yeah, zombies. Yeah, I load in, I'm like, all right, cool, I can adjust the settings, key bindings while I'm sitting here waiting. Then like I load up the menu and then like all of a sudden my screen changes to respawn, and I was like, the fuck happened? And then I see Space pop up with the and I was just like, I don't even know what happened. I was like, I'm gonna go dig myself into a hole, and then all of a sudden I get an announcement saying he set it to creative mode, and I was just like, oh yeah, now after I died, thanks. Oh. I think it's just me and Dash that are streaming it right now. I don't think anybody else is streaming the campaign tonight. So if you guys want to go check out Dash, let me give her a quick shout out real quick. You guys go check her out there. She will be up all night. I'm just pulling up a couple other streams on my laptop for lurking purposes real quick. I just seen a few more people go live while I was getting everything set up, so I want to make sure I show my love and support over there with those guys. Yeah, it's just me and Dash for tonight. I think the others were of the same mindset. I think it pulls a lot from everybody when we're all streaming together, and makes it a little bit more difficult for some of us to chat multiple different streams. So I'm gonna be here. I'll stream it regardless. Like I'm just here for the VOD, to be honest, and I want to show my side of the VOD instead of Dash's side. That's mostly why I'm streaming. Oh shoot! Prism's coming in with that freaking Prime sub. Let's go. Thank you for the 4 months, babe. I love you. Like, you could have gone and dropped that Prime anywhere, like on Grim or Blue, cause chaos up in there, but you brought it here. I appreciate that. All right, let me see. I got anything else? Next week's schedule is up on the Discord in the schedules channel. So if you guys want to see what we got going on next week, it'll be up. I think I am just about ready to roll out the red carpet. So let me make sure that the new scene is up and ready to go. All right, we're looking good. Got everybody there. Perfect. All right. All right, let me go ahead and undeafen and unmute in the Discord server so you guys can hear the rest of the gang.
Cutie patootie, and she just can't help it.
What did I just come back into?
I was muted on her side because I was looking at Deca's stream. Shut up. Just shut up. Words are escaping me. You know how badly I hurt my brain last night, sir.
Yeah. I got yelled at for it.
Uh-huh.
Like, I didn't even do anything. I wasn't even there to bug you. I was there to bug Wolf because I seen Wolf as I was walking by.
Yeah, but you were leaning over my shoulder, and I already had children behind me giggling and leaning over my shoulder, and it just kind of pushed me over the edge.
Well, that's because I was looking at Wolf. Ari was leaning on me, and yeah.
I need to mute Deca's tab. I'm hearing Deca 3 seconds after I hear Deca.
Yeah, I tend to do that too. That's why I've got Dash up on the laptop, so when she's unmuted, I don't hear her like 3 times.
I have a hard time following like a stream if I have it coming through a different audio than what my headset's doing because my brain tries to process it differently.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tabletop Hazards and 1-2 both say hello, Prisms.
Hi, guys.
I believe Zansu's behind the wheel on Tabletop Hazards tonight.
Hi, Zansu.
How's your mom feeling, Zansu? Is she tired of you dragging her to the doctor's appointments yet? Doing a lot better today. That's good to hear. You're tired of that?
Well, Dash got a completed level 3 and 8% into a level 4.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, Zansu. Yeah, when you messaged me the other day, I was a little concerned. I'm muted on Discord, so they can't hear me talking right now. You guys could still hear them. I'm not deafened over there. I just mute. Holy crap, look at all those level ups right out the gate. We got Space Crow at 71. He's almost to that cameo again. We got 1-2 at 62.
Fresh put of coffee.
Maximum Suspense at level 12. Epic Realms
Fresh
at
what a
26. Tabletop
Fresh
Hazards at
put of
15.
coffee.
Dark Crimson at
I heard fresh
15.
poofy.
Audra
pot of
at
coffee.
11.
No,
and
but the
Native
first
at
time I
level
heard
10.
fresh
Let's go,
poofy.
guys. God,
I
that was a
have
lot.
no idea what that means.
I
I
don't
didn't
know
realize
either.
I had that many people lurking in here.
Sounds like something
If-
you wouldn't even want to look up
if
on
it
Urban
helps
Dictionary.
Prisms, I also
Woo,
heard
level
that,
up.
So
I wish I could
Yeah.
tie that in to when
Not just because you two were saying
Wisebot announces level ups, have that sound
Well,
alert
we are
play.
twin brains.
yeah.
I'm gonna
But
have to
today's
look into
not my
seeing
day
if I
for the
could do
brain
that. I
cell.
think
It's
that would be
Roro's
really
day for
cool
the
if I
brain
could
cell.
manage to link
It's
those two
supposed to
together.
be.
That would be
Maybe
really
you
It's
guys
supposed to be
freaking
my
could
epic.
weekend with it.
mutually
Today.
sharing it.
That reminds me, I have to.
I think I'm gonna try. Oh, I do have it set. Okay. I thought I had it set for a screen capture instead of a window capture. I was gonna try changing it over, but I don't have to. It's already
Well,
set.
Prisms, you're an anonymous turtle.
No. I'm a turtle today. Cool.
Turtle.
You're a turtle.
Turtle. I'm a reclining turtle today. Oh.
If it wasn't for the fact that I would take away from the game screen here that you guys see, I know you guys can't see my cursor at all. Hold on, let me fix that. Properties, capture cursor. Okay, well it says it captures the cursor. There it goes. Okay, so I have to be clicked on it. So if it wasn't for the fact that I would take away from all this right here, I would shrink this and then add my character sheet right about here somewhere. And then that way you guys could see both the gameplay and my character sheet. But I think it would just take away from the map as a whole. And I think the map's more important than my character sheet is.
So I had a question for you guys, Roro, thought-wise, with the Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever a new permanent link is made, does it invalidate the old ones?
I don't know.
That's something I've been wondering about, because how else would the bad one or the previous one break?
If she didn't update it when Discord did its major update, I don't know.
Do you have that idea, or do you need me to grab it when I'm back at the computer?
I got it.
Much appreciated.
Aha, I got it to work again.
Got what to work again?
My Stream Deck's Discord button.
Ah.
Let's see. In a couple of hours, I'll be swapping out with Zuma so I can do my thing tonight. Nice. Yeah. Let me know when you take off. Like I said, I'll shout the account out again and then see if we can get some people over there to go hang out. Is Tim at his computer yet?
I am.
Yeah, there he is. How you doing, Tim? How's your week and day going?
Exhausting, but I am ready for D&D.
Heck yeah, me too.
Ready for whatever chaos you guys have planned.
I don't think much of our chaos is planned. I think it's all spur of the moment kind of stuff.
Tim, you don't plan chaos. Chaos happens. That's the definition of it. If we planned it, it wouldn't be chaos.
Oh, I heard you were planning chaos.
I had ideas. I still have ideas.
That's plotting chaos.
No, they're just bad ideas.
Roro changed.
And I have been plotting one thing for days, but that's completely unrelated.
Right.
I don't know how I'm supposed to set you on here, Roro. You got no legs to kind of perch on your little nameplate here.
You got no legs!
Hmm.
I just leave you floating, I guess.
Lieutenant Roro ain't got no legs.
I don't know. My old PNG didn't have legs either.
Yeah, but it would sit in there nicely. This one, it just kind of like floating.
Stick me in a corner. That's where I belong.
No. You're in between Dash and Rage, where you belong.
Move him down a little bit more.
Okay, hang on. You gotta reopen the or re-unlock the.
Yeah, if you move it down to the point where the wings on the lower back intersect, then it will.
Oh no, I meant move him down in his frame. There you go.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about as well.
Roro, talk.
Hello.
I like that.
A little bit more down.
How's that look?
Say something again, Roro.
Something again.
Yes, that's much better.
Okay.
There's like a 3-second delay between when I have you talk in here and when you show up on stream, so I'm like, I just have to wait.
Please hold, the Roro is loading. Please hold, the Roro will be with you shortly. By the time you have received this message, the Roro will have been here.
Oh, babe, I actually was able to create a PNG out of my model.
I heard you were telling me, or I think you were telling somebody about it, and I just overheard.
Yeah, Roro actually showed me the software he uses for his PNG, and it definitely looks a lot better than the one that I created in Discord, that's for sure.
That reminds me, Rowan, what do you use for your PNG to make it do all the functions and stuff, like the animated faces?
I use a program called Veadotube, which is you can download it for free on itch.io.
Yeah, that's what Space is using, and that's where I got it from. Was Space had changed his PNG.
Oh, whoa!
And that's what I'm using for my border now. Hi, Dash.
Epic. Hi, Decca. I haven't heard your voice in forever. I'm gonna be dramatic about it too.
Aggressive.
It is very
aggressively
aggressive.
dramatic. Ooh, you're choking me, Ice. That's hot.
Oh, Dash, you still have my old PNG.
I do. Oh, okay. We'll get the new one. I have to set that up. I haven't messed with any of that yet. I have to fix all of that this weekend. I know your new PNG is adorable too. It'll be perfect once I set it all up. Epic, thank you for the posture check and the stretch. I will do that. I want to watch the choking. Grabs popcorn. You guys are Miso Thorny. Your name right now. It's appropriate. Guys, I forgot to open up the advent calendar.
Oh no.
We're on day 3. You guys are gonna open it with me right now. You guys are gonna get to find out what we're doing. I'm not excited about this one. I am, but I'm not. Because I feel like you guys could go a certain route with this, and I'm a little scared. I trust my community, but I don't trust my community. Does that make sense?
Dash,
you definitely
roll the
should not trust
initiative
us.
on trusting your community.
So on the third day of Dashmas, your True Moo gave to you guys a special emote that the community can request.
Dash rolled a nat one.
Yes, I did. All right. So you guys get to decide. We'll discuss in the Discord. There'll be discussion there. Of what kind of emote we will have up. Okay, you guys get to have this special emote done for a follower only emote. And you guys get to use it. Just make sure it's Twitch appropriate. That's all I ask. And I can't say no to Dobby. That's all I will say. So I'm screwed. But there we go, guys. Okay. I vote for cow making a milkshake. That's cute. You guys can put your ideas in the Discord in the art channel or in suggestions. Don't we have a suggestions channel? Pretty sure we do. I know, right, Tabletop? That is correct.
Yes, we do. In fact, have a suggestion channel.
Tabletop? That is correct. So post in the suggestion channel what kind of emotes you guys would like to do, and then we'll do a vote. Also, I'm so excited to be back into D&D with you guys. I've missed y'all.
We missed you too.
What about?
We missed you too.
Oh, what was we going to say?
I'm gonna put it in suggestions.
I'm scared.
You
Cal
should be.
taking a pie to the face emote? Oh god.
I'm thinking a cow riding a train.
Oh my god.
As the conductor or the unwilling passenger or as a
Now you're Calcus's person. I'll give you Calcus's back any day.
as someone getting robbed.
What's my daily random?
As someone getting robbed.
Why do I always
yes.
get the weirdest milks?
Chateau Romani milk. What?
Expensive milk, though.
I don't even remember what my random daily milk was.
You couldn't do yours.
Yeah, I did it. I was able to switch back over to Chrome and I did it.
Oh.
But I'm gonna have to scroll up a lot to find it.
See,
Are
Tim
you
got the
are you
fancier
fighting with the bot
version of
again
my
there,
milk.
Space?
Cinnamon vanilla.
Yeah, I just got regular vanilla.
We love fancy milk, guys. Oh, look, pie milk. That'll make Happy Bob happy.
It's Happy's milk.
Hey, yo.
Oh.
That's...
That was a sentence.
Oh no, not again. No rage.
I was already on that.
Dash did it first. You can't blame me for it.
Y'all walked into that one. Speaking of
I'm
happy,
just gonna let that go. For now.
Space is
I
having
keep eating
fun.
this pizza because it's so yummy and I'm hungry. All right. Are you ready, Tim?
Oh, I'm ready. Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Ready to rumble.
Hey, look at all of our nat 20s, guys.
Are you ready to roll? Get it.
Is it not head pat?
That's heat pat. You just said heat pat, not head pat.
I spelled things wrong. It's fine.
All right, to a little bit of a recap. You guys had awoken in a dark dungeon, encountered an ominous old man who spoke of his master's plans before disappearing. That you managed to free yourselves with the help of Alston Steelthread and a menacing bear wild shape. You pressed through the dungeon and encountered enchanted thralls filled with embalming fluid masquerading as guards. You got through the tower and crossed the stone bridge and entered a sinister mansion. Inside, you met the accursed inhabitants turned into magical objects, Ophelia the Lantern, Garth the Crab Mug, Sabine the Candelabra, and Marius the Hat. These objects reveal the tragic history of the mansion involving a vampire couple, Sebastian and Cynthia Aldemir, and a curse that befell the mansion's inhabitants. The party, while exploring the upper floors, encountered the servant direwolves of Cynthia Aldemir, Salt and Pepper, and Alston quickly befriended the two wolves.
They're mine now.
The two wolves then led you through the upper floors and brought you to both the location where Cynthia is sealed with a magical spike, and also Bernard Dunwitty, the butler, who is the former mayor of Frost End.
And Cynthia's father.
And Cynthia's father, yes.
I paid attention.
Good job.
Yeah.
10 points for Gryffindor.
But I'm not.
She's not a Gryffindor. She's
What?
a
10
Hufflepuff.
points for Hufflepuff.
In the hell? Oh, shoot. Here we go. Chaos
Know your
start.
people, Tim.
I know.
Yeah,
Way to go,
Tim.
Grim. Thank you for the redeem. Appreciate you, Grim. I hope you're having a beautiful day, bud.
That's important facts.
I could not be as dingy as I am and be a Gryffindor, I swear.
True.
Well, I mean, you do have Luna.
Apparently,
Tim
I
is
am
apparently
below
below
the
music.
Oh, everything
I see
is
a Grim in Decca's chat.
everything is great now.
I
Thanks,
must
bud.
be
I
louder.
appreciate that.
Okay.
To be fair,
I
your
apologize.
music was not very quiet during your announcements.
I asked if it was okay. No one said anything.
Yeah, no,
I may have had your tab muted at that point.
the music wasn't all that loud. I could still hear you over it.
Okay.
I just
So
I don't
turn
know
the
if
music
they
down. So
could.
is Tim better now? Speak, Tim. Speak. Tim, this is the moment you're supposed to talk.
I'm sorry, I got pooch on my mouth. Speak!
You got what in your mouth? Hey, yo.
And
Looks like I got a clip in my mouth.
I got a clip? Oh. Are you sure you said clip or did you say something else?
Pizza
Daddy,
is
oh
good.
my god, Dad!
Well, then. So,
Clip number 2.
Clip number 2.
Anyway, through the pressure of Marius the Hat, Bernard revealed that the only way to release Cynthia from the curse is to defeat and kill Sebastian Aldemir.
Crow would like it if you share some of your pizza, Tim.
Sure.
Murder.
And apparently Happy thought you said peach in your mouth, not pizza.
Oh, he has a peach in his mouth. Don't worry.
Hey, yo. Clip.
Great.
I'm clipping that on my side.
I need to stop saying things.
Everybody do a naughty check. Roll.
Is that what you want me to do? Fine. I will roll a naughty check. We'll see how naughty
Dash.
I am, okay?
Dash. I love that name. Your first time chatter.
You took my cow?
Fucking nat 20
Am
on
I
that.
your cow? Hi.
Nat 20 for naughtiness, Roro.
I got a 9, so I'm not that naughty, guys.
I think
That
it's
is the best name I have ever seen in my entire life. You took my cow.
I think it's the lower you roll, the more naughty you are.
The more naughty I am.
So Rowan is a beacon of non-naughtiness.
I am the perfect saint of this campaign.
I'm not as naughty.
So I'm combining my naughtiness with my initiative because I couldn't find just the straight D20. So there you go.
It's over on the left side.
I'm going to need a
Right
moment
under,
to,
right underneath the roller.
absorb all the bullshit that Iona
Ah,
is spewing
got
there.
Found it.
Lots of bullshit. I agree.
It's a D20 for naughtiness. All right, Space is super naughty. He rolled a 5. 1-2 got a 9, so 1-2's just as naughty as Dash is.
Everybody gonna have a naughty command now since it's Christmas time?
Apparently.
Naughty or nice?
Tabletop
Oh my God,
Hazard's
yes.
got a 3.
Let me add that to the suggestion.
A naughty or nice thing? Got it.
You're welcome. I'm here all week.
Oh, 1-2 with the
Use my ideas,
tentacles.
gives
Let's
the ideas to me.
go.
First things first, Roro, can you use your newly minted wolf token?
They are.
I'm a woofie. I'm a woofie.
You're a wolf.
Nice.
Aroo.
Aroo.
Isn't it arar?
Arar.
No,
Arar. Arar.
Aroo. Or is it Aroo? Oh my gosh, the Rudolph one is so cute.
One Ruru to rule them all.
That is amazing.
So you guys are now, you're still in the butler's room. You have been told that the only way to end this curse is to defeat Sebastian. You know that Cynthia is in the room next door, sealed in her coffin. What
It's time to
do you
go
guys
kill a
want to
bitch.
do?
Well,
I want to murder somebody.
Weren't we planning on exploring these other rooms up here on top floor?
We were, but we also needed to find out if our new friends, Salt and Pepper, friends outside, were more loyal to their mistress or to him.
Ah.
I mean, I can ask.
We should.
So I'm gonna turn to Salt and Pepper.
Araro.
And-
Araro. Araro.
And just ask, the
It's true.
other wolves outside, where do their loyalties lie?
Salt is the older one and the larger of the two. He gives you a low growl and then a subtle whine, showing that he is very conflicted. He knows that he is sworn to protect his lady Cynthia, but he does recognize the bond that he has seen with you. He can't do anything yet until he knows his lady is free.
Listen,
Pepper
Salt.
is just a little more of the dense variety and is just chasing his tail.
Chasing his tail. Listen, Salt. We're doing this to free your lady, to make her better. So the wolves that are outside the castle, are they loyal to her or are they loyal to Sebastian?
Salt shakes his mane. The wolves outside aren't loyal to either of them.
Interesting. And I'll relay
Technically,
that to the group.
Technically, you just teleported across the.
Yeah. I figured, Oop. I'm gonna just drag my map all the way around.
Rather, I should say, I relay that to Rage, who then has to relay it to the group.
And at this time, Marius has already fixed himself to the top of Rage's head.
Yes. You are now wearing a hat there, sir.
Rage.
Is it a hat with a feather on it?
It's definitely a hat with a feather in it.
Okay, good. Definitely what I needed on this character.
Yes.
Definitely.
And you can hear him whispering to you, saying that he doesn't trust Bernard. He's not revealing everything.
Well, What else you not telling us?
Bernie boy.
What else you not telling us?
You just outright ask Bernard.
Yep.
The butler just looks at you and just starts like shuffling around nervously and is trying to hide the fact that he's definitely hiding something, but he's really bad at.
I told you I'd let Marius have a word with you if you didn't tell us everything.
Bernard sighs heavily and then he opens his mouth to reveal sharp fangs. I'm not a full vampire, but I am the reason that Cynthia and Sebastian are vampires. I had to turn them to save their lives 40 years ago from the plague. I'm not proud of it, but I couldn't let my daughter die.
So out of character, we had his granddaughter that died 37 years ago. Is that the right number, or am I just remembering?
I think
a
it's
random
37.
Number? So
the granddaughter
daughter
is presumed dead.
Right.
But there's 3 coffins. Is there a
Yes.
coffin in this room?
There is no coffin in this room.
Is this room a bedroom? What exactly is this room really?
This is a butler's quarters. There used to be a bed. You can see that there were drag marks where it used to be. But it's mostly just full of books and papers and weapons and assorted trinkets, odds and ends. So it used to be what looked like a normal butler's quarters. It's definitely not where he sleeps.
What happened to your granddaughter?
I'm sure the residents here have already told you. She was taken.
Was she a vampire as well?
No, she was not. She was a normal human girl, and we were powerless to protect her from pirates. I don't know if she's alive or dead. I only know that I haven't seen her in 37 years, and I have been looking and searching and hoping and have heard nothing.
Out of character, how far away are we from the sea? I don't remember us being close by.
From the sea, I think I actually showed you guys the map.
I don't. Yeah, my brain doesn't remember right now.
We have not seen the map of the world.
Okay. That would explain why I don't remember it. I remembered it from Roro's campaign.
Let's show you guys a little bit of the world.
Oh, so they have to. There's like a frozen river there. Looks like
there is a frozen river to the north of the village that is most of the year frozen solid, but some parts of the year it is melted and there's able to go around the ocean and down that river. And that's where the pirates managed to get to the village.
That makes sense.
Would we have known anything about that? I mean, from the perspective of my character, he wasn't even alive when that shit happened. So
no, none of you would know. Piracy is like very common in this world, so it happens all the time. So this is very much a event you would know nothing about.
So the pirates. So if it's very common that piracy is happening, is the purpose of piracy to like steal people and sell them as slaves? What happens with them after they are abducted by pirates, typically?
You do know that there are cities to the south, the deep south of Solaris, that are okay with having servants and slaves. It's not an actual legal. It has been off and on allowed and disallowed by various kings of Solaris throughout the years. Currently, Farrell the Feral, he doesn't really care. He's more concerned with getting the Northlands to heal because he wants to take over the entire continent. So most of the piracy is definitely to steal people, gold, anything of value, basically, and just sell it for the most profit.
Okay, so I'm gonna pause this for a second, but
Dash just learned something.
Did everyone know this? Because I didn't know this.
I found it out about a couple hours ago when I was sitting in somebody's stream, and I got the notification, and I was just like, "Oh, really?" So I went.
I did not know this.
Yeah, I went and added a few more to mine because they. So what they did was they doubled whatever you had available already.
The extra two.
Or yeah, for the regular emotes, but they doubled your animated.
Well, I saw they doubled the animated, and then I
didn't know they added new ones.
You can add an additional 2 more if you use Twitch alerts, which
yeah,
I don't know how I feel about using that.
I've been using it. It's not that bad.
Oh, I can see. I mean, I just love having everything. I love having everything through Mix It Up. It just makes it easier so it doesn't overlap.
Well, so with the Twitch alerts, you still have to have it in OBS for it to work.
Okay.
Because I haven't seen any difference, and I activated the Twitch. Activated the Twitch alerts thing, and I haven't noticed anything different with my alerts and stuff.
I will have to take a look at it then, because I'm very curious right now. They added one more standard too.
Yeah.
So now there's a total of 10 standard, 10 animated. That's really cool. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I apologize.
Is there 10
I didn't know that. I thought that was very important to talk about as streamers.
Oh, no, I agree.
It's based on your subscriber points. That's where
yeah.
you get the extra stuff.
Yeah.
You know what, Demon Apex? You're probably right. I don't have to use the sounds. I could just make it have an actual like picture just pop up that's invisible and hide it behind something. Just to get the extra 2 animated alerts. That's genius. Oh my gosh. Jesus. It's better than yours, damn right. It's better than yours. I can touch you, but I have to charge.
Alrighty. So are we wanting to press on, push for more information? What are we wanting to do here?
So you guys do know that there is a archery range that Cynthia used on this floor. There are also several other bedrooms you have not explored.
Maybe we should just explore the area
a
little bit, see what we can find, and then
I agree.
Regroup. And then once we regroup, we could probably make a plan of action to go after this douchebag.
Yeah, because I don't think we're to get any help from the outside forces, just, what's in here and available to help us. So, like, the 2 big boys will be probably coming along with us.
We should check the archery room first, Deca.
The what?
The archery room down here. We should check this one.
Oh, I didn't even know there was a room down there.
Yeah, there's a room. There's a room everywhere. So we haven't looked in all the rooms. That's why I said we'll look in all the rooms and then regroup.
Yeah, I didn't realize there was a room down below us.
Yep. This would be the first room check.
You guys open the door to the archery range and you see a long hallway with a large dragon head mounted at the very end with numerous arrows surrounding it and 2 large chests to the right.
Oh, chest?
Easy. All right, and they just go and dive right on in.
No, I'm right behind you. I promise. That wasn't me. I didn't do it this time.
That'd be me. Walking into what?
You walk right into a trap.
Yep, I figured that was coming. I was like, you guys not play enough of these games?
You walk.
No, I
as
do.
soon as
I
you
didn't
step
go
onto
in.
the carpet, you can hear a loud click.
So, like, right here?
Yeah, right there. You hear a loud click, and then the dragon's head opens wide, and a fireball goes straight at your head.
Straight at my head, or straight at the head height of a normal human being?
I think it would be your head because it would generally be midsection.
So it's the target, so it would be at your head, so it would be at someone's midsection. Yeah, that's correct. So you'd want to
So
do
it's above my head by maybe a little bit.
It's a large enough fireball that is going to be aiming at your head.
Okay, well, we'll move to the side.
Deck save.
Roll to the side, I did.
Yep, do a deck save.
I just want to say I listened to Deca. I feel very proud of myself.
I'm very proud of you too, because if we all would have rushed in there right now.
I wasn't doing that. I don't trust him.
Nice job. With the speed of a little person, you manage to deftly move to the side, and the fireball goes right past you and slams in the wall behind you and leaves a nice little cage-sized silhouette of what could have been.
A fire boop.
The fire boop.
The fire boop.
It's a fucking fire boop.
All right. So, do you have any means to disarm that trap? Because I'm pretty sure it's a resetting pressure plate. Or that's meta. That's not my character knowing that. So, any of you stealthy motherfuckers would know that.
Well, I mean, the ones who didn't just charging, you can do a perception check.
Okay. Let me roll for perception.
My passive perception is 17.
Oh, with a passive perception, yeah, you're fine then. You can see that there is clearly a pressure plate underneath carpet.
I'm sure he knows because he stepped on it.
And the size of that pressure plate is just at that one point at the first part of the carpet, so you can easily walk around it.
I only have a passive insight of 16. My passive perception's only 14.
And Fiero, with that 22 perception, you can see that most of the arrows are aimed towards that dragon head, and there's something to that. There's something that possibly that the dragon head is a target.
I'll leave it at just that one. I don't think we all need to roll perception, do we? You want the rest of us to roll perception?
Nah, you don't have to.
Okay. So, I'll come in here. I'm going to leave my candle friend outside. Since we obviously know it's a little dangerous in there. Do you want to approach with caution?
No, to the hat. Are there any other things we should be warned about in here?
Marius chuckles and says, "No, Cynthia had a sense of humor, and Sebastian liked to sneak up on her while she was in this room, so that was more for his pleasure."
Interesting.
Naughty corner. Naughty corner.
Sorry.
Well then, being nice and small, I'll just walk along the wall.
It rhymed.
Check the chest.
You gonna check the chest?
Yep.
With your passive perception, you see they are both sealed tight and locked. You can't open them.
Anybody got sleight of hand and lock picking tools? Or a key?
I could try to break it.
No, it doesn't always end well.
It'll be fine.
Fear, you said you were doing something?
Oh no, that was me. I have sleight of hand, but no lock picking tools.
Yeah, it's not in my
I don't.
skill set.
The only thing I know of is that you told me to. I want to shoot the arrow at the dragon. I have a feeling like that might do something.
So, is there a bow in here at all?
I have a bow. What are you talking about?
You don't see a bow in the room, but this is definitely her archery room, and you can see arrows are all over the place.
So these arrows that are all over the place, roughly how many are there?
There are a ton. You can see that there's at least 50 arrows, and Cynthia enjoyed archery, but she was not a good shot.
Are they blunt tips? Are they...
Yeah, you can see that they aren't completely blunted. They are sharp enough to stick into things, but they're not like battle-ready arrows.
Okay.
I want to shoot at the dragon's head. Can I please shoot at the dragon's head? People keep telling.
Yeah, go for it. Things. Shoot it.
Okay, what do I have to roll? You're the boss man.
You don't have to do anything. You can just shoot it. So Fiera pulls out her bow and fires an arrow and hits the dragon right between the eyes, and the chest click open.
Yay.
Fuckers. Should have just let me do it to begin with. Rage had asked 50 questions.
Well, we didn't really get a lot of time to ask questions as I walked into the room and found a trap.
Well, you're the one who ran into the room without thinking.
Meandered. It's a very halfling thing to do.
Next time, I hope the fireball hits you over and makes you bald.
Singes the top of your head.
That's why I have Marius.
So I go over to the chest.
Well, it would have hit Marius, actually.
Oh, no.
That's why it was very important that Marius tells me if there's any more traps.
For Marius' sake, don't do it.
I'm staying at the door. I don't trust this room.
I'm not even going in the room.
I'm going in and looking at the chest because I feel safe now since I have perception. I've rolled. I'm good. I'm safe. I know where things are. I hit the thing. I open the chest. What's in them, Tim? And if you tell me nothing, I swear to
there
God.
is not. Okay, now. Inside the first chest, you can see there is an intricate yew longbow.
Ooh.
Ooh.
It looks to be in good shape. Marius is telling Rage that it was Cynthia's favorite bow, and that before she had given up archery because she straight up sucked at it, that bow was one that she cherished.
So I picked that nice little bow on up.
She's probably going to want that back when we're done.
Marius laughs and says she was really bad at archery.
I don't care. I open the chest. I'm gonna take it. Rage, go play with fire.
Jesus.
You know, since she said that on the way out, I'll just step on the plate. I'm kidding. Because you're standing right in front of the head.
Go ahead. You know what? I think you should. I think you should step on the plate and see what happens. Because I will dodge it and it'll hit you and I will laugh. Anyway, I look into the other chest as well.
And in the second chest, you can see there is a large pile of gold coins.
Ooh, okay. How much gold and how much do I add to my pile?
Are you gonna take it all?
I'm not taking it all. I want to take it so then I can split it between us evenly.
Fair enough. You can see there is about roughly 150 gold coins in the chest.
Okay, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us. So 25 gold each.
If you do it evenly.
Yes. Okay. I'm taking
that would be
guys.
that would be 125.
Oh.
Don't ask me.
So 30.
Wouldn't it be 130? Yeah. So we each get 130.
It'd be 30 each. No, we each get 30 pieces of gold.
That's what I meant. I'm sorry. Guys, I still have my cat too.
I have so much money.
Yes, you still have Loki, who is sleeping soundly in your.
How do we know how much money we have?
It's in your inventory. It's up.
Inventory, right-hand side, above the Manage Inventory button. There's a weird-looking, like, not quite hourglass. That's your gold.
I see that. I'm just confused on why I have so little.
Tim should have messaged all of us last week.
How much
Told
do
me
you
how much
have?
gold.
I whispered each of you in the chat of Roll20.
You think I'm gonna look at that?
I wonder if it's still there.
Probably.
Scroll up. It should be.
Oh, there was a lot that happened since he whispered us that.
That's why I'm like,
It's almost to the top.
500. Oh, okay. Guys. All right, bet. Dash got the monies now, guys. Okay.
So does that mean all the meals are on you? Is that what you're saying?
It's expensive to feed a halfling.
The reason I have so much gold is because I know how to not pay for all the meals.
You also don't have somebody in your party that's eating you out of house and home this time.
That's okay. He can eat me out of house and
Whoa.
home.
Whoa, phrasing. Phrasing.
That is a sentence. I didn't hear the last couple of words there.
She deliberately hesitated too, so it was that's okay. He can eat me out of house and home.
Because I was saying it and I realized what I was saying while saying it, and I was like, fuck. So the process of fuck happened in the middle of that statement. Anyway, I kind of just walk out of the room and then I give each of them their gold except for Rage until he apologizes to me. Then he gets gold.
I am supposed to apologize for what?
For being a butthead. What do you mean for what?
Again, this is a halfling who has no clue on social interaction very well.
That is
I'm apologizing
fine.
for what? Not
you
a damn
are
thing.
going to apologize for being a butthead.
Hanging out with dwarves, it's a sign of affection.
Exactly.
I don't care. All right.
I mean, I went through all the effort of dodging the trap, and you just claim all the loot? You're the one that should be apologizing.
I didn't claim all the loot. I gave the gold out to everyone except for you right now because you need to apologize. You can have the gold. It's yours. It's waiting for you.
Why would I apologize?
Oh, man. I already told you why.
Again, I do not understand.
Okay. Well, in that case, I don't understand how to give you your gold.
That's fine.
Rage left without his hat.
I can't move the hat. I don't have access to the token.
But you can't control the hat. You're wearing it. Hold on.
You're wearing it? Apology tool? Yes. I agree with Decca. Apology toll.
Ed Savage is the one that started it.
Oh, I did not see that Ed did that. All right, so I have to give treats, but I'm afraid that they're gonna jump on where there's food.
Exactly.
Oh my god, guys!
That was the point.
No, don't go up there. Don't go up there. There's food up there. Come here. Don't yell at me. Nala. Here you go, J-Boy. Come here, Mama.
Dash, you've moved your mic all the way around with your chair, so if it's not where you're expecting it when you get back, that's why.
There you guys go. All right, I'm back. Kitties for treats.
Okay, can you move them now?
Kitties? Yes, treats for kitties.
Kitties for treats.
Yes.
Dash?
The brain just hit hard.
I can move my hat now.
You're wearing your hat.
What are you doing?
Aurora, you can still move the wolves?
Are you happy because you got treats? Huh?
I am still wolf, yes.
Or can you still move the salt and pepper?
Yeah, you licking your
I've never been able to move salt and pepper.
We gotta fix that since they're much following you around.
These are my babies.
All right, try again.
Looking right at the camera like, Mom, Mom, everybody's seeing you kiss me right now.
That's why.
Nelly loves kisses. What are you talking about?
This is
And
Salt.
just as Roro comes into the room, I hop on him.
What? wait.
So we searched. I got the scrolls from this room. We got the scrolls from that room. We got the chest and stuff from that room. Tim, you're gonna have to tell me what kind of bow I picked up. You guys don't care if I take the bow, do you?
No. You're the ranger, right?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know.
Do you think that I can use a bow? I'm a wolf.
I am just asking as a courtesy.
It is a U bow. I don't think it's in D&D Beyond, but basically it gives you a +3 to hit.
Oh, it's a +3 bow.
Damn.
It's +3 damage or just +3 to hit?
Just a hit.
Okay.
And she still couldn't hit the damn headed? She really sucked at archery.
Marius laughed and said, yes, she was really, really bad. Why she took up magic.
Hands. So what I'm hearing, it's better off in my hands.
She's not going to miss it.
Let's see, I'm going to be either looking for
by firing it.
a new mail armor, mace, or shield. That's what I'm looking for.
Fair enough.
I'm looking for more level ups so I can turn into a wolf more frequently.
Can I go into this darkness here?
Sure.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I'm gonna go.
So, Marius, whose rooms are these as we're walking into them?
So as you guys walk into this door, Mary says this was Samantha's room. Inside you can see there are a whole bunch of children's toys, really dusty, like they haven't been touched in decades. The room is otherwise untouched when it comes to...
Roro, don't come in here with that. You're gonna take up the whole room. We're gonna be cramped like an elevator.
The three wolves in there would not be able to fit.
You can see Salt and Pepper are just whining. They don't want to even go near that room because they know.
Aww.
Poor buddies.
All right, moving on.
I stay out here with the said wolfy boys.
Unless Rage is going to search the room.
So, real quick, this room right here that had the 3 coffins, did it originally have beds in it at all? Like, what was this, like a master bedroom type idea? What was this room
They
originally
did
down
not.
here?
Marius says that... Are you asking Marius?
Well, I'm trying to remember first because I can't remember what you said before I ask.
Originally, it was just another dining room, but it was converted into their, basically,
Coffin
HQ
room.
for their coffins.
So, Marius, are these 3 rooms their personal bedrooms, then?
That is correct. This is where they originally would stay when they were on the 2nd floor. Sebastian and Cynthia had their own master chambers downstairs, but whenever they wanted to be close to Samantha, they had their own separate quarters up here.
Where's the servants' quarters?
Servants' quarters are downstairs.
How many floors are there? Main floor and the one we're on, or is there... Do we know?
You know of 2 floors. Marius only knows of 2 floors. But with your passive perception, you can see that Bernard is, again, antsy like the old sleazebag he is. We can continue downstairs.
I want to go into these other rooms.
You still haven't told us everything yet. Marius keeps telling me that he needs a moment with your face if you don't start telling us the truth.
Marius is a bard. He's full of it.
Well, you know,
I'm gonna growl.
Right now, this bard has my ear, both of them. So I suggest you start talking before he takes yours.
Just gonna growl behind him.
I could see just like if the hat had hands, it would be holding on to his ears.
Roro, do a intimidation check with advantage.
Fucking bet. I can't possibly fail this.
Rolls a 1.
No, I rolled an 8.
You piddled a little while you growled. Bernard just shakes his head and says that
I would argue that Rage should be making the intimidation check with advantage.
I turn and look at Bernard. You know, while my big friend here may not intimidate you, I reckon the two behind him could be rather hungry. Unless, you might feel wise enough to loosen your lips.
Salt and Pepper also growl. Do a persuasion check with advantage. Or intimidation, yeah. That's definitely intimidating. You can do an intimidation with advantage.
Get it, Prisms!
Go, Prisms, go.
Oh, wait, hang on. I gotta cancel that.
I'm fairly certain Prisms is the bard here. She should be good at this.
Or performance with advantage. No.
No!
Bernard chuckles.
We have inspirations!
Do have inspiration.
4 of them.
No, I have a lot more than that.
You should have like 6 of them.
I have like 5.
You should have 6 or 7 of them. Because I used 1 or 2 of mine and I have 6.
I have a inventory just dedicated for inspirations. I have 7.
Then I must have more than 5 because I only thought I had, unless I used some.
I think you used a couple of them.
them.
I have 7. Okay. So I'm gonna use a point of inspiration and do that again.
Okay.
I still get advantage, right? Or no, regular roll.
With inspiration. Sorry, I had a pizza. I'm gonna be nice with the inspiration, and you can just redo the same roll.
Okay.
Oh, you're nicer than me.
I didn't do much better.
It's better than an 8.
Bernard's fairly wimpy anyway, so he's like, there is a basement, okay? I know of the basement. I haven't been there in years, but there is a basement.
And why didn't you want to tell us about it?
Because I don't go there.
Why?
Because it's scary.
Just gonna huff and chuckle a bit.
And what's so scary about a basement?
What is
By
kept down
comparison
there?
to the dungeon you had us in when we woke up, surrounded by servants full of embalming fluid.
I didn't make them. Sebastian did, and Sebastian goes in the basement and doesn't allow me to go down there.
So it's not that the basement's scary, the owner of the basement's scary.
Yes, Sebastian's terrifying.
Okay. Let's go to the basement.
Okay, cool.
To the basement!
Prisms, are you riding my back? Is that what's happening here?
Yes.
Prisms is riding Roro.
That's
Phrasing.
That's no, she did what she meant to do there. No, I'm small again.
Oops. Hold on a second. I forgot something.
Wait, how do we get to the basement?
We go downstairs.
That's
is there
the
another
next
set of stairs?
question. Well, we still have. Is the way to the basement through the master's plaything? I guess is the right question. Playroom, because that's.
Bernard's with you. He's like, and confirms, yes, it is through the master's playroom. There's only one way into the basement.
That's the only real area we haven't gone to yet. Right? The master's room.
Yes. You have the.
To the master's room we go.
Hold on a second. Hold your horses.
I don't
You're
have
still a
horses,
little-
I have wolves.
Fair enough. how you guys have the luck of trying to get through the secret door.
Wait, where are we at?
Dash.
We're back at the beginning.
I don't see anything.
I can't see anything either. Tim doesn't have it like visible for us.
Yeah, it's a black
part
screen
of
for
that
me.
room I just doesn't.
Oh no, I don't have a black screen, but
Yeah, well, a part of this isn't even there. I think he said so last time we were here.
Part of it didn't import well or something.
So well, this was a special door, so we could go out this way, can't we?
Definitely there.
I know what happened. Tim, you didn't the wolf you put in for my token, I don't think is me yet. Or doesn't have vision, one of the two.
Probably doesn't have vision. Because the rest of us can see.
Yeah, I can see.
I cannot.
We need to make prisms have sight.
Ah!
Not prisms.
You have vision now?
I have vision. Rough.
Good.
Rough.
I go over to you and then I poke your nose.
Sure, everybody.
Is the hat on here?
I'm gonna growl.
I giggle.
Hat is not on here. Marius, get your ass on his head.
That's a sentence.
Oh.
I have so many wolves that I have to move.
You could highlight them all.
At the same time, you can click.
Rage, you left your hat behind again.
I can't see it with where it is because of the weird
lighting.
The black, like yeah.
Also, if you click on one token, then hit shift click on the next token, you can highlight them both that way as well.
Grab your hat, Rage. There you go.
I got it.
We're going in, Tim.
There's a cream.
Hold on.
Roll for initiative? How about you roll for being amazing, Cream? Hello.
Hey, that's my line. Not yet.
Listen, it was Cream. Cream told me to roll for initiative.
Rage.
Yes, roll for being amazing. I need to do a D20 command.
All right, I'll do it on my chat then. I got a 9. I'm not that amazing.
Bite me.
You are amazing, first off. The dice are just being rude.
I am up to date on my shots, so we're good.
Okay.
You just broke the scale a bit, Deca, and it's 29 instead of 9.
Oh, got you.
Long line of procession from the top floor to this
saving
hallway.
throw right now.
Right. Can we go in?
Bernard has to unlock it for you because it's currently locked. So he goes up and he swings open the doors to reveal.
Let us in. Let us in.
Secret
Let us
tunnel. No, never mind.
Secret tunnel. Oh, it is secret tunnel.
It's a long hallway.
Here's the question: are the wolves going first or last?
That is a good question. I'm gonna go back here.
The even better question is anybody's passive perception picking up or anything, or do we need to roll for perception?
I got a passive of 17.
As you guys approach this hallway leading to the playroom, a foreboding sight greets you, a corridor lined with imposing stone knight statues. These figures stand at attention on either side of the hallway, their stoic visages carved with intricate detail. Each knight stands tall and proud, donned in ornate armor, wielding swords or holding shields, frozen in eternal vigilance. With your passive perception, you sense nothing. But there is an aura of strength and duty alongside an eerie ambiance, with dim torchlight casting elongated shadows that dance across the walls. The stillness is palpable, interrupted only by the faint sounds of the group's footsteps echoing in the corridor.
How did these statues compare to the ones that were up here?
You can tell that these statues are different than the ones you saw before.
Hey, Marius.
What's up, Captain?
There seem to be a lot of statues. Can you tell us about them?
I have no idea what these statues are. I've never seen them before. Can we go somewhere else?
Can we go somewhere else?
Unfortunately, my dear fellow bard, we cannot. So if you do actually know, I would recommend telling us before, we die and your felt gets torn.
I'm gonna leave the candelabra outside the room and proceed without. I'm gonna proceed with caution though. To about here.
I'm gonna look at Salt and Pepper and be like,
through the corridor.
Do you know anything about these statues?
Wolves just whine. I have no idea.
Bernard.
Wines
Start
of
talking.
Wines of confusion.
Everything looks fine to me.
Bernard just shakes his head. They're just statues. And he just walks down the corridor.
3 giant wolves following him.
Alright, we can move the candle over here. Boop. There you go, candle. Stay out of the field of getting woohoo, level up.
As you approach the playroom, a sense of tension fills the air. The ambiance grows darker and darker. Entrance stands before you, a heavy wooden door adorned with ornate carvings. The faint sound of a haunting melody played on a piano you can hear through the door. The air grows colder and carries an oppressive weight. Stark contrast to the warmth that you thought you had felt earlier. Shadows begin dancing faster, fueled by the flickering candlelight. You can see that the butler, Bernard Dunwoody, lingers at the doorway, visibly anxious, but determined to lead the players to Sebastian and end this curse.
Austin, would you like to do the honors?
Just gonna step over everybody.
I could just see a giant dog, like, kind of everything, just like lightly stepping around people, just like with its
trying to be as gentle as possible.
It's almost like you're trying to avoid stepping on a Lego.
And then I'm gonna kick the door in.
Bet.
Or headbutt the door.
No, I need my brains.
I gotta get the reveal ready. Give me a second.
Ba-ba-da-da.
So all of a sudden, you kick open this door and reveal an exquisite yet haunting scene. Ballroom, once the location of many a grandiose party, now yields dark and twisted fate. You can see Sebastian at the end of the room, his back to you, playing a large grand piano. He doesn't even react to the door being kicked open.
We could have done this way stealthier.
Not really.
On both sides of him, you can see there are 4 ghouls that seem entranced by his music.
Interesting.
So what I'm seeing is Big Bad and 4 little minions we gotta take out.
Essentially, yes.
Let's flirt our way out of this, guys.
Isn't that the bard's line?
He has to die to be able to get her out of the thing.
So are you anticipating that you flirt with him enough, he'll murder himself, Dash? Is that what you're aiming?
Or maybe he's not as bad as we think, and there's always two sides to a story. Actually, there's three sides to a story. His side, their side, and the truth. So I say we try talking to him and see what happens first. Maybe he's just a misunderstood vampire.
It's a vampire.
Well, so is
Okay, and you're
Bernard.
a wolf. So am I supposed to sit here and judge you based off of that right now?
Listen, technically, I'm not a wolf.
But
Technically,
you are
I'm
a
a
wolf
gnome.
right now. Are you or are you not?
I am just in the shape of a wolf.
You chose to be friends with the two wolves behind you, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it that we can't do the same thing with this guy?
As
All
you
right,
guys
go ahead, Dash.
are discussing, you can see the ghouls' attention briefly flitting towards you, their glowing eyes meeting yours with a mix of curiosity and feral intensity before returning to Sebastian's captivating performance. Sebastian, without even turning to acknowledge you, laughs. I was wondering how long it would take before you would convince them to help you, Bernard. It's been what, almost 40 years? You've been waiting.
On that note, I
Mhm.
step up and I'm like, waiting for what?
Bernard stops playing.
Bernard or Sebastian?
Bernard?
Sebastian.
Sorry. Sebastian stops playing the piano. He turns to you. All four of the ghouls start salivating and looking at you, and then looking at him, waiting. Sebastian looks at Bernard, who shows a mix of terror and also anger and determination. Sebastian, it's time for this curse to end. You know you are the only one keeping us from being free. Sebastian chuckles again. Is that the lie that you tell yourself? Do you forget who created us? I know your secrets as well as mine, as well as you know mine. Surely you're not going to keep lying to the guests as well.
Can I make an insight check on them?
Hold on. Does my passive insight check pick up anything at 16?
Passive, no. You can definitely sense the tension between the two, but other than that, nothing more.
Okay, can I intuit anything if I roll? Should I roll? Will I roll? Do I need to roll?
Sure, everybody do an insight check.
Damn.
I see nothing.
That was the same as my passive.
I'm not very good at reading people.
So with that 21, Teravine, you can tell that Sebastian is giving a mask of composure, concealing an underlying weariness. His posture, though it is refined, carries a burdened weight, a sense of an ancient sorrow he's trying to conceal. His eyes reveal a subtle turmoil, suggesting a mix of deep regret, weariness from the passage of time, and an overwhelming sense of responsibility. Bernard's eyes betray his internal conflict. You can tell there's anger and a deep-seated sense of responsibility that you know of his relationship with his daughter. But you can also sense that there's something really missing between this relationship between the two that you don't know, but you know there's something there.
I say we find out. I'm all about some good lore.
All right, so I'm gonna notice, and I'm gonna just turn to Bernard and just be like, "All right, what's really going on here?"
He says that scared the shit out of me. Someone just did shark bait in my fucking stream.
Shark bait.
Bernard is taken back by your bluntness. His focus was all on Sebastian. He says to you, "I've already revealed much. I can't give you more than what you seek. And that is the end of the curse. I just can't."
You can't wait, what?
What he's saying is he can't. The curse is preventing him from giving up any more information than he's already told us, or is only already allowed to tell us. So then I'll turn to Sebastian and be like, "Can you tell us any more than this dimwit over here can?"
Sebastian looks at you and chuckles. "I absolutely can."
So only one of you is bound by a truth curse. That's pleasant.
Bernard is not bound by the curse. He's too much of a coward to actually tell you. The truth is, and I will admit it, when I lost my daughter, I lost control. I was angry. I flew into a rage. And as a vampire, that's something that is catastrophic. I will not deny that I attacked the people that turned to me for protection. And Cynthia, in her wisdom, protected them from me. But at cost of her own health and her own mind. You can see Bernard is shifting uneasy.
Her mind.
I've
Do you care
been
to elaborate?
Cynthia was very adept at magic. She had books upon books and was constantly searching for knowledge. And one of those was a spell of transfiguration. I'm sure you've noticed the paintings in this place have similarities to Frost End, this location. I know that's where she had transformed the people to protect them. I've been searching for a way to break the curse while also healing Cynthia of the curse that has inflicted upon herself. The only way that I have found to do that is with the elixir of dawn.
Well, according to Dingleberry Thornburg back here, you're the only way to break the curse by killing you.
Sebastian sighs and shakes his head. I didn't cast the curse. What would killing me do except let the curse continue?
Can we intuit if he's telling the truth or not?
Sure. Everybody do an insight check.
20.
Oh.
Sounds like he's telling the truth to me.
Ooh,
That's got a nat 20.
Nat
Oh,
20.
Damn. So with that nat 20, Fiera, you can tell that he is telling the truth. He is definitely honest, and you can't even sense any kind of waver in his convictions. And on the other hand, you look over to Bernard, and you can see that his hand keeps slipping towards the sword at his hip. He's getting more and more antsy, and you're starting to understand who is telling the truth here and who is lying.
So with that knowledge,
Do I notice this too, or is it just...
Well, you're about to. You're about to.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do something.
Well, with the 22, you definitely know that he's telling the truth.
All right. So I look at Deca's character, and I kind of like did a nod. I do a nod at him. So then he is aware that the person he's close to right now is a fucking lying piece of shit. Yep. So I kind of like, I'm like looking at Deca to try to give him that vibe of like, the dude next to you is the fucked up one. We need to do something about this.
I'm going to elbow Bernard in the face.
Which of the dire wolves is right by Bernard?
That's Pepper. Pepper's right by Bernard.
Hey, Pepper, can you pick him up and hold him so he doesn't go anywhere? Mind you, that comes out not in common or anything. It comes out as...
Terrabon rolled a hit.
All right.
With advantage?
Oh, yeah, he's
Since
off
it's
guard,
a
so do it
surprise,
with
yeah, it's
advantage.
the surprise attack. Let me see. Unarmed strike. Here we go. What is it? Shift to give advantage? No. Get out of tools. I think it is shift click.
You just...
Boop. Got it.
It's on the pull down for the roll with advantage.
Ooh, at 19.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
He takes 1 bludgeoning damage.
One.
With
You
that,
gave him a
one
bloody nose.
bludgeoning damage, yes. Your elbow hits him straight in the nose, and he's taken back and grabs his nose in pain.
I'm gonna step towards him and shove him back against the wall with my muzzle.
Deca's like, I'm gonna back out of that.
I'm kind of getting pushed out of the way at that point.
He gets shoved backwards into the wall and then just starts laughing.
I'm gonna look at Deca's character and then look at Bernard's sword. And look back at Deca's character real quick.
I'll take the sword.
He just drops the sword on the ground. He doesn't even try to use it. With his deceit revealed, an ominous shift is occurring. Bernard's features contort and distort unnaturally as a dark energy envelops him, heralding his transformation.
This is the backup plan.
With a guttural roar and the sound of tearing flesh, Bernard undergoes a grotesque metamorphosis. His body expands, muscles bulging, bones cracking and elongating, as he morphs into a towering and menacing vampire monster. Everyone roll for initiative.
Sounds
and
about
that was
fucking
Tim's
right.
Backup plan in case I seduce the vampire.
Of course.
My husband.
Do you want me to roll
knows
for
me too
initiative
well,
for
guys.
Salt and Pepper too?
Yes. They will both have the same initiative.
Thank you for the lurk, Crow. I
They'll have the
appreciate
same
you.
initiative, okay. Or do you want me to have them go at the end of my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Make it a little bit easier on you.
Yeah, make it easier so I don't have to keep
There
track.
you go.
I also have to remember how to make initiative.
Oh.
And so as we're getting ready to fight him, I'm just going to growl to the both of them, just be like, he's lying. He's the one keeping her down.
Tim, I'm Ophelia. I did the wrong one, but it's fine. That's me. Just know that's me.
I can remember that.
It's because I have them both selected, so they move together. That was my bad, guys.
Well, your role came as Fiera.
It did. Well, it came as a dash and nerd.
Oh yeah, okay, I see. What
Mine
is
came out
your
as
your text bubble selection thing at this thing here? Is it set for a dash and nerd or is it set for your character?
A dash and nerd. I can switch it.
Yeah, and that'll affect your rolls.
There we go.
You guys are all flung back as this obviously transformation occurs.
Grr.
Big boy. Bigger than you guys.
Grr.
Fuck this dude. You know what? I'm gonna take a step back so I can get ready to shoot him with my fucking bow.
What do you know? I have spell slots.
Oh, you'll need to do the right click and add turn for Siri and Cade.
I accidentally had the hat selected when I rolled.
Why does mine say 0?
Because he has to manually add it in because your token wasn't selected.
Yeah, mine too.
But it shows on the roll that my token was selected, doesn't it?
Yeah.
No, you rolled it from your character sheet, but it didn't take it from the. Ow.
Where are you at, Deca? I don't see you. You're right next to him. Duh. For some reason, your guys' like icons are like right in the center of the map, so it's like hard for me to see. There we go.
Oh yeah, Deca's also apparently. I love that it's called Alston Wolf form. Yes.
I had a feeling I was going to add a bunch of forms, so started early.
Hell yeah. What other forms do I have?
Do you need that link again?
No. I'm wondering how many, or like which ones he added already. You'll probably need to type in their numbers yourself as well.
Okay, why does Marius have initiative?
So I think Rage rolled on his on accident.
Yeah, his token was when I clicked on mine, it was the one on top. So you can just delete his.
I ain't fighting.
You coward!
I'm a hat!
Even Salt and Pepper are fighting.
Sing
They're
the song of the
dire
dandruff
wolves.
at them. Sing the song of the dandruff at them.
There you go, Dash. I made Dash happy.
I appreciate you for that, Deca.
You're welcome.
And with that feral roar,
Appreciate with the awe.
the 4 ghouls that were once entranced by Sebastian's music are unleashed. They will go to Bernard's aid.
Oh, fuck.
And what about Sebastian?
Sebastian sighs and knows that he must do what he must do. He's been waiting for this moment and will join you in your fight.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Bet.
We get a vampire on our side.
He turns to you guys and says, "Don't worry about the ghouls. I'll get rid of them."
Ooh, that's a nice little bonus.
So I guess you were right, Dash.
What do you mean?
In the, let's not immediately kill Sebastian.
Oh, I think it would have ended up either way.
I had plans either way.
I knew that's why I said no matter what he had something, but I didn't want to go after Sebastian. I wanted the twist. I wanted the turn. I wanted all the twists and turns.
It's alright, I've been wanting to punch this dude in the face for a while anyway.
See, look, it all worked out for us, guys. I got y'all.
I'm gonna do all of the ghouls on the same initiative.
Is Rage still here? He's been very quiet.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Matter of fact, if we ended up killing Sebastian, I was still gonna punch Bernard in the face.
Oh, that's amazing.
I'm getting a bottle of water. Give me a second.
Where'd the hat go? I'd moved him off to the side right here and refreshed my screen because it was misbehaving, and now the hat's gone.
I think I might have accidentally deleted him.
Oh, I see him. No, I see him. Yep.
I just put him back on there.
Yep, thank you.
I just did loan. Jeez. All right, here's some more water.
It wasn't letting me do something, so that's why I was like, why is this misbehaving?
Nard's gaze fixes on the party, his eyes glinting with a predatory focus, indicating intent to confront those who unearthed his deception.
I just need one thing clarified, though, real quick, while we're here, if that's okay.
What that?
Okay. Well, I'm talking to like the people in the game thing. Okay. So I want to know.
In character.
Yes, this is in character. I want to know. This motherfucker. I say this as I point to Bernard. You said that that he brought people here to be eaten all the time. Was that the case, or was it was you the entire time?
Bernard laughs. Yes, it was me the whole time.
I pull out my bow and I'm ready to shoot this fucker in the face.
Sebastian, in his weakness, would only feed on the animals outside, the wolves that attacked his pathetic little dire wolves.
I really don't like this dude. I look at Decca and I go, we should punch him in the face.
Steph, you should have known his name is Dunwitty.
Agreed.
I know, that's why I knew. Why do you think I was all for Sebastian and not the Dunwoody? I remember previous campaigns, okay? I have PTSD.
Dunwitty.
You guys can write that down. Dunwitty is a very ambitious family. The women in the family are calm and collected. The men are ambitious and most of the time assholes.
Yes. Typically. Anyway.
You're a recurring family. So, first goes... Oh, Sebastian goes first. So he is going to go up and start working on these two guys here. So he's going to claw the one. My dice. There, my dice right in front of my face. Die. Oh, and it begins. First claw misses. Attacks. Try attack again. That one hits, and 8 damage. Oh, the first ghoul, he gets a nice little chunk of flesh with his claw. The ghoul is like totally shocked because he did not expect the vampire to be attacking him. Is your move, Cyril?
Cloud of daggers.
The bane of existence.
What?
It's a 5-foot radius, which is smaller than this fucker.
It'd go right in the center of him.
Yep.
Just hear cloud of daggers. And I'm like, wait a second.
Do you get to choose what the daggers are made out of? Because if you made a cloud of wooden daggers right in the middle of them, that'd be funny.
Prisms, I know you said something. Discord did not pick it up.
Oh, I said, and I get advantage because he's flanked. But it only rolls damage, so hang on.
Well,
It's
no,
not
that's
an attack roll for you.
Yeah, it's a save roll for him.
Oh,
It's an AoE effect.
I need a dexterity save.
Alright, so that's
when it enters the spell's area for the first time.
No, he just takes damage.
Starts turn there.
When he starts his turn there.
But when it enters the area for the first time.
Which will be the first part of its turn.
When it enters the area on the first time, or for the first time on a turn, or starts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so he'll start his turn there. Correct. Moving on.
And then let's see. We don't have anyone injured. I believe that's all I can do.
Okay, that would be Vera's turn, or Ophelia.
I'm here. I'm sorry. I had people join into my chat. I was saying hi to them while listening to you guys.
Are you here? Are you really?
I mean, I can be here if you want.
Hey, yo.
I am doing well, Crunchy. I love you and I miss your face.
Crunchy sunflower?
Yes, Crunchy sunflowers in chat.
Crunchy sunflower!
We love Crunchy. All right, so I am going to use my new fancy bow with the +3 or whatever, even though it doesn't. I don't have it in my inventory yet.
Not yet, but
Just
it's
know
gonna
whatever
be the
you-
same as your bow. You
What-
just add a +3 to hit.
Yeah,
Okay.
so roll it and whatever it is, we'll add +3 to it.
16.
So 16.
Does a 16 hit?
16 does hit.
There you go. Tim?
You have Colossus.
Hey everybody, if you're in here listening and
I guess
you're
so.
not following
He's a big
Tabletop
boy.
Hazards, will you give them a follow? They're getting ready to go live right now.
That
Appreciate
means
it.
you do 8 damage instead of 5. If I'm reading that right.
I'm gonna pull it up and check.
I can pull it up too.
He's a beefy
Thank
boy.
you, Tabletop. Thank you for the lurk. Where does it say it? Colossus. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, the creature takes an extra 1d8 damage if below its HP maximum. Colossus Slayer, no action.
Then no. So he has 5 damage. You shoot an arrow and it sticks him right in the wing and just pisses him off. But
You hit a
it does
creature.
land. And he just lets out a guttural roar at you.
So what's its HP maximum? Like the main health? So
Yeah.
now after I'll be able to do the plus?
Yes.
Okay.
As
I
long
just
as he
wanted
doesn't
to-
heal.
Okay. Bet.
Which, if he's doing base vampire, that might be a problem.
I have no idea what you're talking about, metagamer.
I'm not gonna share the information, I'm just saying it might be a problem.
Anything else for your turn?
That's it.
That
And
is
I'm safe
Beefy
back here.
Boy's turn.
Hello, sir.
He is going to try and bite you, Wolfie Alston.
I'm sure he is.
Oh, does a 26 hit?
Yeah, it does.
How the fuck does this motherfucker have a 26?
He's a +9 to hit.
That sounds about right.
For 5 damage.
Oh, that's not bad.
He's not a full-fledged Beefy Boy vampire. He is very skinny and hasn't been feeding well since, well, all of the villagers are protected.
It's a bitch hit.
Just-
Weak.
Just hisses at you.
I'm gonna growl at him.
Growl at him. Do it.
Grr.
Grr.
Don't forget he took 11 points of damage.
Oh yeah, he
At the
takes 11
round.
points at
Yeah.
the start of his turn.
Yep, let me put that in. Also, actually, I'm going to add that extra 3 damage from you, Fiera, because a 1 Deca elbowed him in the face.
Oh, true. He was down at that point.
The real MVP.
1 point of damage gave you an extra 3.
Yeah.
That's the real MVP right there.
Yeah. He's not gonna like my turn.
Oh, I can't wait to watch your turn.
The cloud of daggers.
What, 11 damage for the daggers?
Now, is it 11 damage every round, or does the damage get re-rolled?
I think it's
That was one of the
re-rolled
questions.
every turn, or when somebody enters it, it's a new set of damage. Because every time I've used Clouded Daggers, and like let's say Boulder's Gate, for instance, it's a different damage number every time an enemy enters it.
Okay. So
So-
this was the
Kinda makes
first
sense.
turn, so we'll take the 11.
Yeah, no, it just kind of makes sense. I just wasn't sure how that worked on it because the spell didn't specify.
Yeah, no.
It's up to DM discretion, really.
Yeah.
If it's
And-
easier to keep track of the initial roll, or if you want to have them re-roll each round.
Yeah.
Or when something enters it, yeah, because like the Boulder's Gate game runs off of standard D&D mechanics, and so therefore, rolls
As
are
many as them, they can make sense in it. Yeah.
Take the standard and mess around with it, because if this was a standard vampire, you guys would be in trouble at a level 3.
Facts.
You think? I don't play D&D, and I knew that.
Yeah, I'm not trying to just destroy you. I want to have fun.
No, not yet.
TPK. Let's go.
Yeah, everybody create new characters.
It's fine. He just hasn't eaten in 37 years. That explains it.
Oh yeah, that's what I was going for.
Oh, trust me, I already have another character lined up.
And he gets
No, I have
one
salt and pepper
move.
now. You can't kill me.
So
It's
he's
not allowed.
going to take a legendary action, move out of that thingy majiggy of blades because he don't like it.
Where's
I
he
think
gonna
that
go?
has to be at the end of another creature's turn.
Yeah, but
Does
where is
that
he gonna
evoke
go?
a
He's gonna.
attack of opportunity though, pretty badly
true.
too.
Never mind.
He's
Trying
gonna
to
either
save him.
get. He's either gonna get bit twice or get smacked once and bit once.
Either way, motherfucker's getting bit and getting hit some other way.
He did not think where he was standing very well.
I mean, he didn't really have a choice. We elbowed him and then pinned him
and then
against the wall.
shoved him against the wall.
Like, he had no choice in this.
Hey, you guys kind of like give him a chance to do anything.
That's what happens when you're sus as fuck.
Max.
Only a
And when
little
somebody
sus.
rolls a natural 20 on an insight check.
Sussy baka.
Yes, exactly, Dragon Macer. Sit, boy.
Okay.
Nobody puts baby in
No.
the corner, but we sure as
I
fuck
was just
put
making
the old
sure I was
vampire in
reading
the
it
That was
right.
corner.
great timing.
He makes 2 attacks, and the only one's the bite. So he's going to do an unarmed swing at you.
Come at me, bro.
Does a 22 hit?
Austin likes it rough.
You know,
Hey, yo.
yeah, it does.
For another 5 damage.
Weak.
Of course, Dash would clip that.
That's
fuck
just my
that.
elbow.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to put an idea of something in the Discord.
That you get to respond.
I'm gonna move over slightly, just a little 5 foot there, and then I'm gonna bite him. Sadly, nobody is within 5 feet yet, so mine has to be a regular roll. 13.
Technically, is it 5 feet or is it within reach? Because doesn't a dire wolf have a 10-foot reach?
No, it specifies that it has to be within 5 feet of the creature. And no, they do not have a 10-foot reach.
Okay.
So sadly,
I could not remember.
13.
Thank you.
Puny wolf that missed.
Oh, that's funny. I may have missed, but now you get to deal with these two.
Oh, he cornered.
That was the plan, yeah.
Oh, he cornered.
That was the plan.
Those pathetic little mutts.
Salt, pepper, show him how it's done.
Season him.
Season him?
Season.
Natural 20 from Salt.
Of course. Of course. I'm salty. Shouldn't have said anything.
Woo! So that's 2d6 plus 3, so that is 12 plus another 12, so 24 damage from Salt.
Shoot, I might change up what I'm getting ready to do because I'll probably just freaking overkill his ass.
So Salt just chomps down on his wing and just tears a huge chunk of flesh out of it.
Good boy,
That's
Salt.
That's beautiful.
And then Pepper has a 17.
17 hits.
So 13 damage.
That's a good pepper. That's a good pepper.
Good Pepper.
They are good puppy dogs.
Filthy mutts.
I just had to be close enough. That's the end of the wolf turns.
He's going
How's
to
he looking?
take
I'm
a
curious.
legendary action, and he's going to get out of there.
He's gonna take 3 attacks of opportunity, all at advantage.
Now, with his legendary action, he moves up to his speed without provoking opportunity attack.
Ah, damn it.
And swing up to the chandelier.
Oh, I could still reach.
Hiss at you all while licking his wounds.
How's he looking?
He's still pissed off and angry. He's not done yet.
He just had... That'd be 12, 20, 44, 57. So he's taken 57 points of damage already. And it's not even the end of the first round.
Hey, Decca, option A or option B? Which one do you think I should go with?
B.
Just A. B? Okay.
Okay, so that is now your move, Terravine.
So he's just gonna hold his hand up, and you're just gonna hear Ira, and he's gonna hit him with the guiding bolt. 18 hit.
18 hits.
And he takes 13 radiant damage. Wow, I rolled really low on all that.
Oh.
Oh, that's because I cast it at level 1. I meant to cast that at level 2, but that's alright.
And the next attack against him will have advantage.
Yep.
Assuming he's still alive.
Well, he just took 13 radiant damage, so...
That guiding bolt just blasts him straight in the face, and he just shrieks in pain.
How's his face looking then?
His face is definitely singed and smoking. Looks like that the wall upstairs.
And then for Let's see. You're not getting ready to do a melee attack, are you?
Who are you asking?
You, because you're next.
He's flying and in the air on the chandelier. No, I'm not doing a melee attack.
Okay. Then I will just do. Where's my bonus actions? Bum bum bum. I'm gonna do a healing word on Rowan for my bonus action.
Aw. Thanks, buddy. Oh, I don't think you can. That's 2 spells in one go.
Since you cast magic with an attack, let me.
It's a bonus action, so you should still be able to do it.
Not yet.
Rules as written, you can't cast 2 spells or 2 cantrips in a turn. It can only be one of each.
Mm. Which is funny because you can in Boulder's Gate.
Yeah, you can in Baldur's Gate, which is why I know for a fact that some of the stuff that they do is not actually the same as rules as written. I went and found the page in the player's handbook that it was on.
Okay. I am going to, first off, I'm using Marius as my totem token. And as a bonus action, I am putting Marius right here as the bear spirit. So everybody has a set of temporary hit points as long as they are within the 30 meters of the bear spirit, and the temporary hit points are just 8 right now. So everybody has 8 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Because all of us should be within range of 30 feet. Yep. Okay. And then that was my bonus action. As my actual action, I'm going to look at, it's Bernard, right, for the butler?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I'm going to cast Earthbind. I'm not sure why it's making me do a roll.
He's got to save.
Right, but it shouldn't make me do a roll.
Oh, it didn't. It just posted it in there saying that he has to make a save.
Succeed on a strength. Oh, an 18.
So he saved.
Oh well, it was worth trying.
Chuckles at your little strips of magic.
Hey, you didn't chuckle at mine, did you, buddy?
Yes, not you.
Come down here and say it to my face, bitch. And that's the end of my turn.
Now going to turn. Well, these two were going to attack Sebastian. First one missed, but the second one crit. For Sebastian. You see the ghouls starting to surround Sebastian, and they're starting to claw him up. He's just laughing while he's swinging his sword at them. He's still in good shape. Nice. He's gonna crit and attack that guy. The dice are actually going my way when it comes to helping you guys this time. So you're definitely gonna watch Sebastian swing his long sword and just cut the head off of the ghoul right here. He is done. See that once the head goes flying, it lands on the piano and just goes down the keyboards and just starts clanging.
Some good music right there.
Your move, Cyril.
I can just imagine Sebastian pointing to her and saying that. Like,
I'm going to cast Bane.
She cast Bane.
Let's see.
Meanwhile, he's really going, fuck, I've seen this spell used recently. Fuck.
was Cloud of Daggers concentration for you?
Cloud of Daggers?
Yeah, but it wouldn't matter. There's nothing in it, so even if it did disappear, it's not gonna affect anybody. I mean, I believe it is concentration.
With a duration up to 1 minute, yeah, it should be concentration.
But he's no longer in it, so I'm not concerned.
Yeah, just wondering so I can make sure I get the drawing
Is he
removed.
still flanked?
No, he's up in the air.
He's hanging onto the chandelier. He got zapped in the face and bit by a wolf.
And for some reason, my hat keeps singing something about a wrecking ball.
No, I was hearing Chandelier by Sia in my head. From the chandelier.
From the chandelier.
All right, so I need a charisma saving throw from the ugly ass motherfucker on the chandelier.
How dare!
That's a freaking nat 1.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, so now he has disadvantage, or sort of. He has to subtract a D4 roll from all of his saves and attacks.
She's definitely gonna help.
That is definitely an advantage for us. It would have used Earthbind. He would have barely failed.
Go
I mean, barely passed. Very, very useful.
Prisms is the ultimate utility support here.
And the bane of my DM existence.
And then I'm also going to use my movement speed to 1. I'm gonna go right here.
Oh, you're right by the hat.
Yeah, I'm gonna go right by the hat. Yep, and then that ends my turn. Oh wait, I have a bonus action. Who's injured?
Just Roro by a couple points, if anything.
Yeah, but if it's a spell, you can't cast it.
That's right. Okay.
All right, that means it's Fiera's turn.
Bet. So I'm gonna shoot at him with my bow.
Understandable.
Just fuck him.
With a +3, it's a 21.
21?
Yep, that hits. 6 damage. Yeah, second arrow goes straight into his wing, and you can see blood gushing
10?
out.
Because it's 4 piercing and the 6 colossal as well, so that's 10 damage.
Oh yeah, nope, you are right.
Okay, don't be taking my damage from me, Tim.
Okay, so that's a bigger hole in his wing than I expected. Okay.
I'm gonna shoot him off that chandelier.
It's his turn, and since a certain jerk hit him with radiant damage, he can't do certain things.
So he is like that.
Uh-huh.
Good job, Decca.
Are we doing our mid break? I only ask because our streamers have been going for about 2 hours.
Yeah, we can take a mid-combat break because it is his turn. That gives me a chance to
figure out what to
think
do.
what I want to do.
All right.
Think how he's gonna salvage this TPK. That's probably not gonna happen.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, when you are a little bit salty and you get a little bit of pepper and it just fucking is a whammy to the face, it happens.
Well,
So it's time for break time?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. We going on break. I will be back.
What are we planning?
All right, everybody. As you heard, we're getting ready to take a break. I will be back in probably about 15 minutes. I will see you guys shortly. All right, welcome back, everybody. We're gonna get back into this. I'm gonna switch us back over to the map, just so you guys can see everybody, and then I'm gonna undeafen and unmute, and then we're gonna get back into this. I think everybody's back, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. But yeah, this right here looks like a grate to the window to the outside. But one of the things that my brain's been wondering, or like trying to figure out, like other than the hallway, like the bridge that led to the dungeon, there's like, where's the external doors that you could actually approach from the outside? That's what my brain's been struggling with architecturally. You
Based
know?
on your experiences, you saw that there's a lot of magic in the area.
Yep.
A lot of the external doors have been sealed by what looks like stones.
That makes more sense. And since they could fly, we could be carried in.
Yeah.
Which, if you consider the fact that, you know, the vampire carried us all up at once, or had to take multiple trips, that was a lot of work for him.
Do not make me come in here and yell at you, Roro.
I was just getting ready to.
Come in here and yell at your ass.
Yell at him, mommy. Yell at him.
He'll enjoy it too.
Dash, can you give?
Roro, are you gonna be a good boy for me?
Rawr.
Wolf Roro piddled a little.
All the
Dash,
clips.
I was going to say, just do the special news shout out for Roro, but that was even better.
Be like, Bravo, will you be a good boy for mommy?
I'm gonna leave.
See, he complains that he's gonna leave, but he
then
has
clips
clipped it. He clips it every
It
time.
is my job as the moodager to get the good clips.
It's your job.
It's my job as the moodager to get the good clips.
Evidence.
We tell folk come in and hello, how are you? The moodager.
Evidence of the moodager being bullied.
Consensual. I'm not hearing any real complaints.
Anyway, it's the vampire's turn,
Anyway,
right?
yeah, Bernard is going to let out a magical aura that you guys don't know what it's doing.
Sus.
He's a sussy baka.
Ooh, hello, hi. Dash is interested.
You're not the bard.
What's that?
Dash is being sussy over here, and she's not even the bard.
Nope. That's why this bard has just been content to sit back and watch the chaos unfold. I don't need to do nothing.
We don't know if, Dash is really not a bard in disguise.
She's just a bard that's really, really good with a bow.
It's very fucking possible.
You guys will never know.
The end of his turn.
Or will you know?
Sus.
He's a sussy baka.
So, how high up is he?
The ceiling of the ballroom / playroom is about 50 feet.
Those are good.
So too high for me to jump up and bite. Okay. I'm gonna look to Salt and Pepper and be like, don't worry. Everything is fine. Keep trying to get to him. And I'm going to, as a bonus action, let go of the wild shape. So I'm back to being a short man. Makes me so sad.
Do they know that
they fucking know now.
Betrayal.
They probably suspected it. I mean...
Probably. Salt is very smart, alright? I have to refresh again.
I have hiccups, fuck.
I have no vision again.
It's okay to bully Roro. They accept it, and it's a form of love to Roro. Roro enjoys it.
What was your initiative?
12. I was above the wolves. I see my token, but not the rest of everything else.
And to be fair, Roro bullies us too.
This is not true.
That is so true.
This is lies and slander.
That
Definitely
is 100%
mutual.
facts.
Salt and Pepper sniff Elston with somewhat surprise, but the scent is the same, so they're okay.
I see my token, but I can't see anything else.
You should know what is going on.
I don't know.
Hey guys. What do you call a cow on a diet? Lean beef.
Dash. Okay, now I see things. I had to refresh again.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't have the lighting fixed yet because of the extra stuff. There are candles and torches in here, so I just gave you night vision because you could see.
Yeah, I mean I have dark vision, so. I'm gonna pat Salt and Pepper both on the head, and then step out from behind Salt, and I'm gonna point at this stupid fucking vampire and be like, "Hey, you know what? I'm tired of your bullshit," and I'm gonna cast Moonbeam on him.
Oh,
Was not prepared for that.
Roro's mooning him.
Clipping that.
So, it is a 5 foot 5 foot diameter, I believe. Like just in a 5 foot square. When he enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain and must make a Constitution saving throw. It'll take 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. And I'm gonna put it right smack dab in the middle of where the
and technically, the vampire changes its shape. So, does it qualify as a shape changer for the saving throw at a disadvantage?
That's a good question.
Because I thought about that spell a lot, but I didn't know enough about how some of it worked that I didn't actually put it into my spell book.
As it's radiant related and it has something to do with the moon, I'm gonna say yes because fuck vampires.
Hell fucking yeah. I know for a fact changelings would definitely make it a disadvantage. I can't think of other things that change shape off the top of my head.
Other than us, as druids.
Moonbeam going directly down through the chandelier, stay away from it.
So go towards the pretty light.
You definitely should not go towards the pretty light.
Go towards the pretty light.
But yeah, I wasn't sure if we would be affected with it being druids and we are technically changing shape with wild shape.
I don't think so, because we're not shape changers. We're just using magic to do it.
It's still shape changing. Okay. If you were in a wild shape, you would be pulled out of it.
Good to know.
What do you mean you gifted me a game on Steam? What are you talking? Cranberry?
Yeah, it affects anybody who's not in their original form.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we wouldn't count as shape changers unless we were wild shaped.
Right.
Is this technically the vampire's natural form right now? Or is the form he was when he was humanoid the form?
Poor Tim.
Because that would make the determination of whether or not it would revert forms.
Did you get me that on Steam?
Give me a second.
I'm not trying to make it overly complicated, Tim. I'm trying to give you the fair advantage.
That's actually something that would be in the dungeon or the
handbook.
Yeah, the monster handbook, because there are creatures that's their natural form that can take on the guise of a human.
Cranberry.
And I'm not sure which base monster he picked for this encounter.
And I don't honestly know enough about the monster classes to be able to metagame it enough to be able to answer it.
My own lore, because he's a half vampire, so his base form is a human.
Okay. So yeah, he would revert back to his base form.
And
if he doesn't make the save.
Right.
Well,
it's only a DC 13, so.
But he makes it a disadvantage.
But he doesn't do that until his turn. Next turn.
Yeah. On his turn.
It's a Constitution saving. I mean,
at disadvantage.
Disadvantage, so it could go either way.
And Bane on top. And Bane on top
With
of it.
Bane, yeah.
Yeah, we'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Are the wolves doing anything?
I think they're just going to take the dodge. Actually, no. They're going to prepare their action to attack if he comes within reach.
Rawr.
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 Your move, Terravine.
All right. Well, I'm not going to wait for Moonbeam.
You're not going to wait for Vero's butt?
No. Okay. I'm just going to cast a second Guiding Bolt, this time at level 2.
Damn.
Make sure it casts at level 2.
Cranberry. SSO.
19 hit.
That hits.
17 damage.
Do this roll. So it does blast him straight in the face again, and extra crispy is even more crispy. But with that spell, the force of the battle and has caused a strain on the mansion's structure.
Uh-oh.
Ominous rumbling begins to echo throughout the mansion. You can feel the floor begin to shake. Ground beneath your feet splinters and cracks, unable to bear the weight of the conflict. You suddenly find yourselves amidst collapsing debris and shifting terrain. Sections of the floor are giving way unpredictably. Everyone make an acrobatics check.
Oh boy.
Yay, 8.
I'm going to use Point of Inspiration.
I think I am too. Although I don't think it's going to help me.
Yeah, a 20 is much better. I'll roll for the wolves. In just a moment.
Oh,
based on
let's
Dex.
go.
Oh shit, not 20.
Salt will be first, pepper second. Oh, it's 4s on both of them.
Dear.
No.
You told them to prepare for him to come by. You did not tell them to prepare for the mansion to fall apart.
So, Terravine, with that nat 20, you could sense the floor rumbling before it occurred. And you find yourselves on the one part of the floor that is not shaking. You watch as the floor gives way. The combatants, including your party, and Bernard plummet through the collapsing floor. He shrieks as the chandelier goes plummeting down into the depths below.
That's why he plummets too. Got it.
Yeah, I had it mixed up. My bad. The chandelier breaks off the ceiling, is what I was trying to say, and he plummets to the floor below. The sudden fall causes disorientation and a brief moment of stunned silence as everyone finds themselves in the eerie basement below in a cacophony of crumbling debris.
God damn you, Tim.
I take it that we have a new map to look at.
Does he have fucking lair actions?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You. I hate you. We're fucked.
So everybody but me, Sebastian, and the ghouls go down, or just me is the only one on top?
You're the only one. But you watch everybody go into the floor below.
No, I know what I'm doing my next turn.
me 1 second. Because I now have to remove Becca from this
So you
map
said that
because he's
he
not there
had
yet.
an aura about him, a magical aura that he was kind of focusing on to like put out there. Did he lose that? Or was that part of what happened just now?
So when he cast the aura, you could see that it was cast and then gone. It was like a casted spell.
Okay.
Since you asked that, I will give you a little bit of insight. It was a blue aura.
Oh, the freaking damn suits of armor. How are you gonna marry Cream and then kill Cream? The hell's
I
wrong
know.
with you?
I know.
They did that before too.
Well,
This is the second time that I've married and then killed the same
no
person.
Train. No choo-choo train. Get out of
apparently
here, guys.
Roro is collecting insurance money again.
Listen.
Motherfucker, you better all calm your fucking tits down. I'm gonna yell at you in here too.
Start the hype train, guys.
Disturbed!
Start the hype train.
No.
You know,
oh my God, guys.
Dash is going to tell you no, but the hype is real.
Guys, what are you doing? You know, I love you, my friend, and Dash. Good night and good luck with your games and always. Bye, Renfield. Have a good night. Roro!
Dash, I have to behave on gifted subs. I'm not allowed to gift anymore. I have achieved the perfect number.
It's true. Rage can't gift any more subs. Unless they're anonymous subs.
I can gift anonymous subs. That is correct.
These other boys to yacht, and they're like, it's better than yours. Fuck you, Roro. Beat your ass. And you know
I don't think that's how the song goes.
La 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 la.
Oh my God, all of the chaos happening.
I don't think that's how the song goes.
Roro, is the hope message still pinned?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Frame's looking weird. Okay, thank you.
Before I switch it to the new map, Roro, do you know how to change the player icons? The square portraits that are on the map.
Oh, to like get rid of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, go into your settings, the little cogwheel on your options there, and where the chat box is at.
Mm-hmm.
And then go to audio and video display, and change player video / avatar size to names only.
Oh, thank God, thank you.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Rage.
Been like
Love you
moving
too,
around
Dash.
it the entire time, trying to like see the
It's
map.
much easier to just make them not be existing.
Let's put the names there. All right. Let's see if this works.
He feels bigger all of a sudden. Where are my wolves?
Rage is definitely not getting his fucking gold now.
Where are my woofies? He's definitely not getting his fucking gold now.
Jesus, guys, you're all chaotic as fucking here.
Wolfies are there.
No, my woofies.
Guys, I can't believe we're in the
I
middle
can't
of a
control
hype
them,
train. What's wrong with y'all? Roro is a he, just so you know. Roro's pronouns are he, him.
Tim, you're going to have to make sure we have permission to move them on this map again.
Son of a biscuit eater.
I can't move my woofies.
Can't move myself.
Myself.
Because I figured, I'm like, okay, I should be over here since based on how we fell, I was farther away from everybody in the corner, Like, okay, I can't move myself.
Poor Tim.
Cade Bushrider, name controlled by Cade Bushrider.
So if he
What's going on?
Refresh for the players.
It all says
You're
represent.
being yelled at for self-care.
should be able to move yourself.
I just refreshed and now my screen's black.
You just gotta
Oh,
move
there
it.
it
You just
goes.
gotta move it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, also cannot control my character.
Son of a nutcracker.
Still. Okay, so this is a different
Where are we?
gridded map.
The
in
basement. We got brought down to the sex dungeon.
Ooh, hot sex dungeon, guys.
You would. You would.
And I'm going to need my hat so I can have
My hat.
the bear spirit with us.
Where's
Still trying to figure out the tokens. They won't work.
Sorry. Bad.
Mm,
Tim broke us.
Is it because
very true.
Roro told you to delete things and you deleted the wrong thing?
Oh, never mind. I'm a dummy.
No, you're not.
Negative.
You're not
Not a
It's a
dumb.
dummy.
red room. Oh, it's definitely a red room. Don't
Not
you worry
a-
about that.
Not a dummy.
Oh,
did you put us on the? Did you put us on the map?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. As a point for you to know, Tim, you can when you are on the map layer, you can right click the token and move it to the token layer.
That's good to
that
know.
would have been easier.
Yeah. I didn't. I
Control Z.
swear, you guys just wanted to hear freaking See, that's how I know it's based off of the levels, Roro, because it says hype train was missed, which means that it's not a level 1 until it completes level 1.
Right.
Well, then why does it? Okay, the way that they do it is fucking weird.
So it
Yeah.
says after the completion of the thing, it says you hit this level and completed this much of the next level.
Yes.
I can move my token again.
I can
And
move
I
the
can
woofies.
move my hat.
Give me power of my lantern.
Oh, there's Austin. there I went.
So
Thank you, Tim.
You're welcome. Trying to find the ghouls because those little bastards fell with you.
They can stay up there. It's fine.
The only one up there is Deca.
Deca.
Yeah. And
Oh, there's no
sit-
grid here.
Becca, come on down.
I will on my turn. I move myself off the map so I can move myself back in once we're ready to go.
Okay.
Oh, there's no grid here. Okay, this is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, that's how I was like, what is going on with this grid?
It's okay.
Okay, the big squares are the grid. The little squares are just tiles of the floor.
Well, yes, but there is no actual
like,
grid on the
connection
map.
with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not doing it in the normal 5-foot intervals or anything like that.
It's okay though. We'll be all right.
I'll give you guys the power of making it close enough.
Guesstimation.
Guesstimate. Put it on my thing to clean up. Where's the giant bat motherfucker?
Although we do have to refigure out the turn order.
Oh, he's too big.
It was my turn last at 9. Me and Deca were at 9. You and your wolves were at 12.
Yeah.
I was 17.
Big bat fucker was 15. Ghouls, I
Sebastian.
believe, were the last, and Sebastian was first.
18, I think, was Sebastian's.
Mm-hmm.
Would it
I
be
don't
easier
remember.
for us to re-roll initiative and then you to edit them, or what would
I can
what's the
still
best?
see the turn order. I have everybody
Okay.
still.
We don't.
Oh, I'm
see
glad
it,
you
though.
do, because we don't.
I'll let you know because I still have Terravine and Cade, and then the ghouls. Like,
Okay.
I have the actual numbers.
Okay.
Cool.
As the dust and rubble clear, you start to gain your bearings. Find yourselves among crumbling pillars and scattered debris and obscure pathways of what seems to be a crypt below the mansion. Echoes of shifting shadows and eerie whispers seem to reverberate within this crypt, heightening what was already an anxious encounter. So the last move we had was Terravine. You had just blasted him with a bolt of radiant damage.
Yeah.
But it's still your turn.
Is my moonbeam still on his head?
It
The
should be,
moonbeam
as long as he
is-
was straight down, but he could have fallen.
Yeah, I'm going to reorient everybody to what it was. Feel free to correct yourself if my estimations are off. Were you up there or down there?
Like right
I
there.
was down
yeah.
I was more down in the corner. I was
more like right here.
Yeah, I was more like right there, and yeah, that's about right.
So everybody fell straight down except for Dekka.
And technically, I think the cup was out in the hallway. I don't think the cup was with us. Or the stein, whatever we want to call that.
Crab mug.
Crab mug, yes, that's what it was.
Is he even on here, or did I forget to put him on here?
No, he's right here. Sorry, I'll change tools. He's right here.
That's
You're
why
good.
he was underneath your green token. Got it.
So is it my turn? Or Dekka?
No, I'm done, yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were doing anything else. Okay.
So you are the first to reorient yourself. You find yourself down in this crypt. You can see that among the pillars and rubble are skeletal bones everywhere. Next to you all, where the wolves have landed, is a giant pool of what looks to be blood.
Fun. Okay. Well, I am going to cast Flaming Spear 5 feet above his head, in the space directly above his head. As my bonus action, I'm going to ram it downward, so he gets rammed into the ground with the Flaming Spear, and then it is sitting on top of him.
Damn!
Sit, boy! Sit!
Sit, boy!
And it also counts as bright light within 20 feet.
Oh!
20 feet?
20 feet. So it will take 4 damage because I rammed it into it, and then at the start of its turn, we will, or it makes its dex save with the Bane disadvantage. If it makes it, the next round it will still have to take it because it is starting the round within 5 feet of the sphere because the sphere is physically on top of it.
Okay, so he has to make a dex saving throw for the sphere. And he's gonna make a Constitution
check.
Writing all this down so I can remember what to do.
And any flammable objects not being worn or carried right there are probably on fire too.
Nice. So you can see all of these not ancient, but old bones that have been down here for decades just ignite in flame. And the Bernard is not happy with having this spear shoved up his. Yeah. He's now pinned beneath a spear and the moonbeam straight on his head.
Good.
And he's cooking. Anyone ordered
You guys can smell a crispy bat boy.
Anybody ordered any charbroiled vampire?
No, that sounds like the meat's rotten.
Yeah, we should probably just burn it all.
To a
I
crisp.
like that idea.
Agreed.
I like to set bastards on fire.
And now you can see him really well. And that would be the end of my turn.
Got it. So this ghoul is actually going to disengage from Sebastian and run and try to attack this wolf. He's going to
using its action. Oh, okay. So he's taking the opportunity attack, not using his action to disengage.
Yes.
Makes sense.
And Sebastian, you suck. Misses with his sword.
You leave Salt alone.
Still recovering. So the ghoul is going to swing at Salt.
This is Salt.
Does a 15 hit.
It does.
Have you been having him use the Bane?
The ghouls?
The ghouls don't have Bane.
Oh. No, I was asking about Bernard. Sorry.
Yeah, it hasn't been his turn yet. He's got a bunch of stuff he has to do, including Bane. Oh, okay. So the ghoul claws Salt for a grand total of 1 damage.
Would the ghoul be affected by bright light?
Actually, yeah, he would.
Because he ran into it.
He did.
And technically that means I'm fucking over fucking Sebastian a little bit too. But all the ghouls are getting hit by bright light. Oh, and Roro?
Mm-hmm.
Since the bear spirit lets me give the temporary hit points to creatures I choose, the werewolves have it as well, or our dire wolves do. So they each have 8 temporary hit points. I forgot to say that.
This makes sense. Fantastic.
Okay, so now the ghouls are not affected by the bright light. Sebastian is, though.
Well, can't help that much. But I can chase around, Dunwitty with a flaming ball of go fuck yourself.
The ghoul did a little to nothing. Salt. The other 2 are going to finally recover, and they're going to attack Sebastian with advantage. And they both miss. Useless ghouls are useless. Sebastian's going to attack the one ghoul, and my rolls are garbage right now. Misses.
And Roro, Moonbeam is a 10-foot diameter. 5-foot radius.
Fuck when?
If you read it, it says 5-foot radius on Moonbeam. The flaming
does. That
spear
is a 10-foot.
is a 5-foot diameter sphere.
Yeah.
So it's actually going to probably fully encompass the vampire.
Oh yeah, Bernard's getting all the face full of that ass.
Doesn't it also hurt him more because he's a vampire? Because that's light.
It is doing something to him.
It's moonlight, though. That was part of the thought that I had with it. It's not sunlight.
Isn't it radiant damage?
It is radiant damage,
radiant
but
damage,
it does
yes.
say moonlight. So
yeah,
that's
but the
reason why
radiant damage does do something to him.
I was not
Yes,
sure
but
about that.
it does not do. It doesn't do what Dash is thinking. It does something else. I, as the player, know that, not as the character.
And I don't know enough about either of them. That's why I was like, I'm going to use the flaming sphere so I can,
When y'all kick his ass,
chase him.
you'll be able to explain to people who don't know why you're kicking his ass.
Yeah. After we finish kicking his ass, I'll explain it.
Sebastian's turn. Cyril.
Okay. Is anyone injured?
No.
I suck.
You don't suck.
Tim, you're not allowed to say you suck.
Salt
Well,
has 1 damage on him, I believe.
No,
Temporary
Salt
hit
has
points.
1 damage from his temporary hit points.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah, and with Rowan being shape changed back into his natural form, he no longer has the damage he took
I'm back to
from
full
the
health.
wolf.
Okay. So then I know what I'm gonna do.
Cloud of Daggers.
I need a wisdom saving throw from Bernard.
Hey, yo.
Wait a minute, just a
Bernard.
sec. Yeah, Bernard.
Changing dice.
It's not gonna do much, but
It, it's a grand total of 6. So dice change did not
so
work.
did turning ugly make you dumber? Or do you miss people this much on purpose?
Oh my god.
And then I'm gonna run up and stab him.
Emotional damage.
that's one way to stake a vampire.
Steak.
No! No!
Does an 18 hit him?
18 absolutely hits.
And rage was banned.
Okay, I stab him.
Oh, I see you fixed that, huh?
You stab him right in his burnt face, and he just shrieks in pain.
Okay.
Yes! I love
I'm
it.
so excited right now, guys.
We're
That's
Steak
great.
Brothers
I know
together.
this doesn't count towards my vicious mockery, but I don't know. I think this hold is an improvement.
Ooh, savage.
And then I jump back.
Savage. Poor Bernard, you guys are just bullying him. Your turn, Pierre.
Bet. So I'm gonna back up a little bit because I have to be able to use my bow, and I don't think I can use my bow that close.
Yeah, you'd want to be at least 10 feet back.
Yeah. So I'm gonna use my bow. I'm gonna roll. +3, so 21.
That hits.
Yeah, I figured. There you go, 8 damage.
8 damage.
Can I shoot him in his eye, please?
Okay, so you take another shot with your U longbow. Better than Cynthia ever could. Hit him right in the eyeball, and he just freaks, and you can see the blood just squirting out his eye.
Gross.
No. You know, you're just making this worse for the maids.
Maybe. However, I think he looks a lot better that way.
You hear Siggy
Agreed.
chime in, "Worth it!"
I don't think it can get. I don't think it can get much worse than the floor having caved in.
You know, we can. There's
But
such things.
that's
as
a problem
unseen
for the
servants.
construction crew, not the maids.
And they'll have to clean everything up anyways. It was
But the
their
construction
shabby
crew will
craftsmanship.
help.
Here's Sebastian chime in. We break this curse. I'm going to demolish this entire place myself.
I mean,
Oh,
it
there we go.
was in need
Problem
of a change of
solved.
decor.
Problem
I'm thinking
solved.
a modern house flipper.
Modern clipper.
We're helping renovations speed along for Sebastian.
Okay, so he is going to take a legendary action.
Yeah.
He's
Did he
going
I had
take
a
his
feeling.
damage yet?
Yeah, he still has to take his damage first. Or he has to roll for it.
And roll to see if he can actually keep his form.
Well,
Would-
if he
would it be
fails the
his
initial
turn, though?
constitution save.
Because the legendary action is used at the end of another creature's turn.
Oh, that's right, that's
Oh.
right.
He gets to get out of that without dealing with that schnoz. That's why I read.
How close? Yeah, it's almost close enough for an attack of opportunity. But not
No.
really.
Not with this legendary action.
Okay, that's fine.
You like that quote there, Decca?
Yeah, the one that just popped up was great, but I'm adding another one.
Awesome. I need to add more, and I need to get rid of a few.
The Legend of Zelda being a typo there, I'm surprised hasn't bugged you.
To be fair, I haven't used that bot in forever because that bot is actually Streamlabs.
I had a feeling.
He's actually pissed off at Cyril, so he's gonna go after her.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, happy Bob.
He is going to bite, but he does have Bane.
His minus 1d4, yeah.
I wonder if you could do this.
My D4. Oh, a -4. That's a good one. I always roll well when it's not good for me. But does a 20 hit?
Yes.
That's a good one.
Right?
So he's going to bite you for 9 damage.
Oh, there's quote 2.
Remember, you have
You can
8
skip
temporary.
quote 3, I think.
He
Remember,
also,
you have
All right,
8
which means
temporary
I
hit
only
points
took
for some-
1 damage.
Yep.
he also has. Yeah, where's my D6?
Oh no. Oh, that's where the name originated from.
Yeah.
That's where the name originated. It was blue. Deathly!
My D6. Bite.
Do your thing, Dash.
Also take 11 necrotic
wait.
damage.
Is it at a disadvantage because it's in bright light?
Yeah, it was disadvantage that I rolled.
Okay.
With the minus 1d4? Damn.
Yeah, I rolled a 15 and a 14. Oh, so I did my math wrong, but it was a 19 to hit instead of 20.
He's got
I'm
some heavy
hurting, guys.
bonuses. He's got some heavy boosts.
Luckily, he can only bite you once.
So legendary actions, are they similar to like the wild shape limited times per day type idea?
No, they actually are recharged at the end of, or at the start of his turn.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That is pretty legendary.
Plus, with that attack, you guys also see a fog starting to roll into the room.
From where?
You don't know where it's coming from. You can just see that a fog is starting to cover the floor.
But is it like rising up? Is it?
It's a swirling fog. You're just in a lair, so I'm just giving it a little effect. It doesn't actually do anything to you, and it's not a. It's aesthetic only. I'll give you that.
Okay.
That is the end of his turn. Your move, Alston.
Well, he just pissed me off. So I'm gonna come and flank him.
It's okay. He was more mad at Cyril.
Technically, he was already flanked at that point because Dash's character is within 5 feet.
That's fair.
He kind of didn't care about anybody except getting Cyril for that emotional damage.
I'm going to move because I was technically here, so I'm going to move over here. I'm going to stop focusing on the moonbeam so it doesn't hurt me, and move over here so that I can make sure that I'm at least 15 feet away from all of my allies.
Oh dear.
Can you give me a random token or something right now for my flaming spear?
Kamehameha.
Essentially, I'm trying to be within 15 feet of him, but over 15 feet away from allies, which I think is like right here. And then, shouldn't have pissed me off, buddy. I'm casting Thunderwave.
Their butt. Give you a thrall as your spear.
Another
You'll
Constitution
need to give me
save.
permission to move it as well. Because it's right now not technically on his head. Because he moved. It should still be right here.
You moving out?
Yeah, okay, yeah. It for some reason selected the hat for when I highlighted it on an accident. Okay, there we go. Thank you. That'll work.
Okay, so
that way I can chase him around the room with the flaming sphere.
15-foot cube. Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Bernard, are you hardy?
I hope not.
14.
With his minus 1d4.
And with his disadvantage from being in bright light.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you for the correction. Oh, that's a 3.
So he's going to take 13 thunder damage and be pushed 10 feet. I'm just going to glare at him and be like, hey, if you have a problem, you come and you deal with me personally. You don't touch the lady.
Shocking.
And then he's going to look to Salt and Pepper and be like, sick 'em.
I was waiting for sick 'em, boys.
Some good old pack tactics.
Yeah.
So for
his
Salt,
ass is surrounded
18.
right now, guys.
That hits.
And hits. So 8 piercing damage, and he needs a strength saving throw with his disadvantage and his minus 1d4.
So that's a 4.
So he's prone.
He's getting wrecked.
And then Pepper. That's a dirty 20.
That hits.
For 11 piercing damage. He's already prone, so that's not gonna
So they're just
make too much of a difference.
gnawing on him while he's on the ground, and he's just shrieking in pain. You can see blood going everywhere. He's looking really bad right now.
That's their turn.
All right, Terravine, you're upstairs. What are you doing?
How high am I up here?
You're about 50 feet.
And that pillar, is it attached to the ceiling that I'm standing on, or is it just freestanding right now with nothing on top of it? I want to say, let's go with this pillar. Come on, touch the screen. There we go. This pillar right here.
So that's connected to the floor going up. So it's about 25 feet high. So it's about half way up. So it'd be about 25-foot drop to it. Plan on Spider-Man and that shit.
Yeah, I was thinking about just dropping down to the pillar, but I think I have to roll athletics, and if I fail, you know what? Let's do that. Let's go ahead and drop down to that pillar.
I just do it. Roll it.
And then we're gonna do, I think it's athletics, right?
Yeah. For acrobatics.
I'm rolling with inspiration.
Oh, damn.
Not very athletic.
Oh, shit.
Reroll that. 14 make it?
14 makes it. So not a smooth jump, but you land without any damage.
Let me go take out that inspiration I used.
Worth using inspiration.
Yeah, especially on that. I was like, oh, fuck my life.
Because within that one, you were definitely going into that pool of blood. I had things planned.
And then from there, we will hit him again with some guiding bolt. You dirty. I'm re-rolling the freaking attack roll.
Don't you get advantage because he's prone?
Is it
Yep.
advantage because he's prone? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me. Oh, damn it. Okay, so the 15, not the 26.
Unfortunate.
Right.
That does hit.
Okay. Yeah, it's because it's 15 plus 6, so it'd be 21. And then the damage was 17 radiant.
Ooh, his face is just obliterated now, and he is like wheezing, but he's still hanging on.
All right,
Why won't you fucking die already?
I'm done.
Ah!
Can someone please shove something through his throat already?
Well, it is Cade's turn with the spear.
I don't have a spear. I have a shillelagh if I cast the spell.
You have
Oh,
the magical spear.
The sphere, not the
Spear.
Oh,
spear. I was
spear.
thinking spear.
No, it's a ball of fire.
Ball.
So I am going to move over here by the wall. I am going to cast you said you're relatively hurt there, Prisms?
Yeah, but it's mainly necrotic damage, and that can't be healed.
Yes, it can.
Ah,
Unless it
Oh.
says otherwise, it can be healed.
As far as I know, you can't regain without, like, what is it?
That's my house rule.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So unless Tim's adopting that rules as written, you can heal it as long as the creature's like the attack that the creature used does not specify that you can't.
It doesn't, and it's not like an acidic necrotic. That's more where I go.
Mm.
Oh, you can heal it.
so I will heal Prisms for 6.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate you.
And I will put the sphere right here so that it is
Cure wounds is a
only...
touch spell.
Oh, yep, you're right. And I will
Note for
put
DM,
myself over here.
rustic mold is fun. Oh god.
But I will put the flaming sphere over here where the only person that should be within range is going to be the vampire, so that he's the only one that would take the damage for it. And that will be my turn. Oh, we're all going in the shower with Unicorn?
Oh.
Hey, yo.
Me, not you. Me. Get it right.
Oh,
This
oh,
ghoul
okay.
is going to come down and attack you also.
Yeah.
Of course it is. Come at me, bro.
It's a 15 hit.
Does a 15 hit? Does it meets?
6 damage.
Ha, joke's on you. I still had 8 temporary hit points.
And the other ghoul is going to actually come and attack and help, but he's going to get swung at by Sebastian.
Who is
Come
no
at me,
longer
bro.
affected by the bright light since it is not within 20 feet of him.
Definitely hits, and he takes nice 9 damage. He like gets sliced in the back as he goes by, so he's already looking fucked up as he gets to you.
Come at me, broski.
As a 2 hit.
No, it does not.
Wait.
Barely
He's
miss it.
flanking though. He gets advantage.
Listen.
Does a 19 hit.
Yeah.
Cool brothers. He hits you for 8 damage.
Oof. Yeah, that's digging into my actual health now.
Ghoul powers.
That's not good.
Last ghoul's
I'll be
gonna
fine.
swing at Sebastian.
Sebastian needs to come over and take care of these other ones.
And he claws him for 8 damage too.
He did say he was going to handle the ghouls. He's apparently not handling the ghouls very well.
Nope. It's fine. I'll handle the ghouls since clearly he can't do his own fucking job.
I'm working on it.
You know, he's a little out of practice.
I've been playing a piano for 30 years.
Yeah, your hands should be better at this point.
Ooh.
Just my fingers.
Oh.
Hey,
Clip that.
That's what he said.
Clip that.
Oh, yep, I did it to everyone.
Everybody clipped it.
All three.
Oh, man.
I figured you guys would have it handled, so I didn't worry about it.
I was
On the
busy
other
clipping
hand-
it in on my stream first.
Full clips.
Okay, so Yona has about 3 minutes left on their shout out. Perfect.
All right. Sebastian
no.
is done playing around. He's now been insulted. He's going to use his special ability to multi-attack. That's 9 damage. And that is 12 damage. So that ghoul is bye-bye. So he just chops it completely in half. Better?
Yes.
Oh, good. You are good at using your swords, then, eh? I need to whip the accents. It's not happening.
I'm warming up for it.
So the spear helped?
Spear help. Thank you very much.
Just heard Martha wake up. Scared the fuck out of me.
Yes, I woke Martha up and then realized she wasn't fully charged, so I told her to go back to bed.
It's your move, Cyril.
All right. Let's see. You know what? This is fine. This is fine. I'm going to disengage real quick, dance backwards, and cast Cloud of Daggers on him.
Are you action disengaging? Or just saying you're disengaging?
He's prone. Remember,
He's prone.
He's,
so he can't do
he's
anything.
prone, so like, yeah, I'm just dancing backwards a little bit, and then I'm gonna cast Cloud of Daggers. Oh wait, shit, I can't. Okay, I don't have any second. Yeah, I'm out of spell slots for that.
Yeah.
You're just dancing. More emotional damage.
More emotional damage.
All right, so then in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Like doing the meme of the guys with the coffin, just dancing.
I get 4 more points.
Nice.
And
nice.
then who's after me?
Fiera.
I am.
Fiera, I am giving you a Bardic Inspiration die.
What does that do?
So my Bardic Inspiration, you gain 1d6 that you can add to any ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Bet. All right.
I wouldn't recommend shooting him.
You're kind of right in his face.
No, I was backing up.
He's also prone, so you'll have disadvantage either way.
It'd be better to stab him.
Okay, so if I stab him, right? There's someone behind him, so does that make it means that technically he's at a
advantage.
disadvantage and I'd have advantage?
You already have
it.
advantage.
You'd have
He's prone.
advantage
He's
either
on the
way.
ground.
Oh.
Salt put him on the ground and is holding him down, so you
job,
just get to
Salt.
stab him. He's a good boy.
He is
He's
a good
wolfing.
boy.
Finish him! Arr!
Okay, bet, because when I actually, here's another thing that's really fun about the fact because I'm a ranger, because I use a single-handed weapon, which would be my short sword, I can also then use my bow, I'm pretty sure, to shoot one of the ghouls if I want to as a bonus action.
It's roguish.
Yes. So this says when you use an attack with a one-handed weapon, you can use a bonus action to attack with the bow thing you are holding.
Go for it.
Okay, so well first I have to
Boop the snoot.
I'm gonna boop the snoot, guys. We're gonna boop the snoot. Okay? Let's do this. Public roll.
That
Does a
hits.
19 hit?
Absolutely hits. Is that with advantage?
That
No,
was
it's
not
not
with
with
advantage.
Roll.
again, if you crit.
Yeah, to see if you crit.
Just click it again.
Nope.
Didn't
It was
crit, but
higher, but not
definitely
a crit.
hit even more.
Okay,
definitely
and then
feels
with
it.
that, I'm gonna do that, and then I get to roll a d6, correct? For
The
additional
D6
damage.
To add to the attack roll, not the damage.
I thought I said
Okay.
damage too. Oh,
It was
attack
damage-
roll.
Attack roll or saving throw.
Okay.
Or reflex.
Got it.
All right.
So that's 5 damage to him.
Jam your short sword into his chest, and he's heaving and blood is everywhere, but he is still hanging on.
Sir, fucking die!
All right, so now you're gonna turn and go after one of the ghouls.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot this. I don't know if I can click on it. The one that's
The one up top above Alston has less health.
That's what I'm gonna go for.
I was gonna say that you can shoot underneath Salt's legs.
And don't forget to add your
Plus
D6
3,
to
so
that.
15. And I can do a d6 to that, so now I can
You
roll
don't.
against
You don't need to. The 15 hits.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yep. Finish him.
I'ma shoot him, and then it's gonna arrow is gonna be so hard that it's gonna go right through his fucking skull, and blood's gonna gush all out. It's gonna be beautiful.
So you just trick shot and shoot underneath Salt's legs, and it goes straight into his skull and just explodes, blood everywhere.
Yay! I like that.
They're running out of goals.
Good, because apparently Sebastian can't do shit.
Hey, I killed 2 of them.
Yeah, and you said you had them all.
Yeah. True.
So, bleh. Okay. Then my turn is done, and that means it's the next person's turn. And I will bonk him, Saucin. I bonked him hard with that fucking arrow.
I believe he has to spend the action to get up.
He's spent half his movement.
He also has a reflex save to make immediately from the flaming sphere.
$17.
Okay. Is that made with a disadvantage because of the light and the bane?
Yes.
Okay, I guess he passes that one. And does not take.
He's got to be lucky sometimes, I guess.
He does,
He's
but
getting wrecked.
he only takes half the damage.
How much is it?
I rolled 12.
He rolled max.
So 6.
He dead. He dead, I bet. He dead as fuck. How much was the amount? You can't see it.
It was 6.
He had 6 health left. This is as bad as the pebbles.
Oh my god.
Paper as evidence.
On that note, clip. Literally. The dude had 155 health. You, Tim.
JD Jade, how you
I don't know
doing?
if
I
you
hope you're
see
doing
it.
well.
My husband's wonderful handwriting.
Oh.
But there's a right there. That is the health
Appreciate
one.
that. I'm doing great. I hope you're doing just as
finish
well.
him.
Appreciate you.
Well, so what was that move?
Flaming sphere. It
So
was just in front of his face.
The flaming sphere just envelops him, and you can see he just disintegrates into a mist.
Bye-bye, motherfucker.
Aw.
Deca. Aw.
No, it's what
It's like I
Tim.
just made it down
In this
here.
instance, I'm kind of picturing that one witch from Hocus Pocus who's on the broom and just goes bye bye.
Yep, that's what I hear. Yes.
Yeah, but he turned into mist, not ash.
I don't care. It's the thought.
Wait,
The
he
thought
turned
is
into
he won't
mist?
be
He
missed.
turned
Hang on,
into
hang on.
mist, not
Oh,
ash.
this isn't done. This isn't done.
Metagamers!
No, I'm pretty sure a cleric would know how a vampire is supposed to die.
Very true. Very true. Terravine, Dawn Force, you know exactly what's going on. So he is now in a mist form, and he is trying to escape.
How fast does the mist move? Because I'm pretty sure it's going to evaporate in the flaming sphere.
Well, it wouldn't have. Nothing will be able to affect him in his
Damn.
mist form.
Hey, mist evaporates. I'm just saying.
So if
Can
you
It's a
he
magical
enter
mist.
Can he
Rage.
enter his mist in the sun?
Rage.
Yes.
Control water.
Don't have
It won't matter when he's in mist form.
yeah, no, mist form's different from just regular mist.
And I did not prep that. Destroy
So,
water
are
would
you-
technically work to an extent then at that point, though. Which, I
So-
mean,
I don't think it's that kind of mist.
So, this bitch is still alive?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and there's nothing we can do to him.
Not yet, but he can only be. If I
He can only move 20 feet per turn.
That, and he can
So-
only be in his mist form for so long. He has to go back to his resting place, I think.
which
Yeah.
is most likely his coffin upstairs.
Yeah, he's got to be able to make it to his resting place within 2 hours. Is how it's standard to work. All clerics would know this.
So I mean, realistically, I can just start moving the flaming sphere all the way up to his coffin, but I don't know which of the coffins is his. So
It's probably not on that floor. It's probably down here in this basement area.
We
Because
can just follow the mist.
the 3 coffins that were upstairs were the child's and the parents, Sebastian and Cynthia.
if he's believable that the child was never made into a vampire.
Well, I think we've had that confirmed by Sebastian, didn't we?
Nope. Bernard was the one who said that she was not. But he was not lying. She was captured before they were changed.
So she's probably not a vampire. Is it your turn, sir?
Sebastian is definitely going to be telling you guys. His coffin is definitely down here.
Okay. So he died on his turn, so that makes it whose turn?
It would be. Well, no. Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, because it's Austin, the Wolves, me.
Actually,
Hey guys, I have an idea. These dire wolves are meant to protect their wonderful master, the daughter, correct?
Mm-hmm.
No, the wife.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. The daughter of
Bernard's
the
Oh,
guy.
his
yeah,
daughter,
Sebastian's
yeah.
wife.
Yes.
Family intrigue.
So, wouldn't they? Do they know where this?
Well,
like,
Sebastian knows
is?
where. And Sebastian's
Sebastian
down
can tell
here.
us where it is.
Sebastian's great. I'm not. Last time he said he had ghouls and he didn't have the ghouls, so I'm not going to trust him right now.
Pepper, find us the
I
coffin.
have a question. Stop. Can
No,
we
Pepper's
get
the
these...
dumb one.
Oh my
Sorry.
gosh.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Guys are not letting me finish. This is the idea. We let the puppers, the big puppers, go find. So, like, how does he get into his coffin?
He
Does
just
he have to, like?
he
He's
floats
missed. He
into
can go
it.
straight
Yeah,
into
he
it.
basically seeps into it and reconstructs.
So, what do we have to do? Destroy the coffin?
No, you just pull him out of his coffin and kill him. He can't mist for him a
Take him in
second
the
time.
heart.
He has to go to his coffin and start to reform. Once he starts doing that, you can just pull his body out and finish him off.
But how much does he heal with that?
Not enough.
Yeah, it wouldn't be enough.
While he is reforming, we can stake him in the heart while he is in his coffin, and that should destroy him.
Where's the wood? Who has wood?
I have wood.
The biggest piece of wood in this.
There's wood all over the place, considering the ballroom floor just disintegrated.
And Dash, you have
True.
arrows. Those are
Do have
essentially
those are metal tipped
range
though.
stakes.
Yeah, we
You
need
can
some
take
So
wood tip.
while everyone is arguing, I pull out that one dagger that we found here and go, "Would this work?"
Is it wooden?
No, but it has divine property against certain types of undead, if I recall correctly.
No. It's not going to do anything to him.
Ah, damn it.
I'm just gonna pick up the biggest piece of wood next to me and go, let's go fucking stake this motherfucker.
We're still
Sebastian,
in
lead the fucking
combat.
Oh,
Yeah, it's still.
Yeah,
There's
we
still
still
a
have a
ghoul
ghoul to
here.
deal with.
So
Sebastian!
with it being it's my turn.
That's what I was trying to say earlier, but everybody's like, I want to do this thing.
So I'm gonna bunk
I'm
it.
disappointed in Sebastian.
Not my fault. I'm out of practice.
I'm gonna bonk it with two hands. 14.
14 hits.
So 8 bludgeoning damage.
You bonk him right in the forehead, and he's looking pretty messed up, but he's still hanging on.
I'm gonna look at Salt and be like, Salt, can you finish this thing off, please?
Salt does a woofy salute.
We salute.
Is that like a play bow and then a leap?
No, he does a straight up paw to the forehead salute.
20.
Yeah.
Dirty 20 for 13 piercing.
Yeah, Salt just rips his whole head off.
Okay, now can we go stake a bitch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, now the combat is over. He's going to be running for his life.
Get over here, bastard. I'm bringing my... No, get your fucking ass back here. No, stop it! Stop moving every time I move! Fucker. Hold on. So
I'm
we're
going to
chasing
ride
after
on
this
Salt's
bastard.
back.
So we're chasing after him right now, I'm guessing?
Trying to.
Yes.
He's going to actually squeeze through a grate in the wall.
Sebastian, which way?
Who went with him?
The flaming
Hey,
spear
wait.
goes through the grate after him.
Am I small enough to go through it?
No, it's only small enough for a gaseous form.
So
what if
can
I turned
see,
into a rat?
Can we see in there through
Can
the
we
grate?
just ask Sebastian?
Yeah, you can't see through the grate. Let me get the reveal.
So
What the fuck is
whichever
that?
coffin I see him going towards, I'm going to go ahead and put the flaming spear directly on top of.
Oh, Deca's smart.
I was already
That's
over here.
rage. Oh, you're going that way. He's actually not going for any of those. He's going to go through another grate that's here.
Well, then I will send it through the grate as well. And that's at that point, that's where as much as I can see it. So
Is Sebastian just gonna stand there this whole time?
yeah. Sebastian, where are we going?
Sebastian's just laughing. He's like, I know exactly where his coffin is. Just let him run.
Okay, can you take us to it?
He's wiping off his sword. He's like, all right. But first things first, I need to tell you guys the whole story.
We have time for this?
Yes.
It's going to take Bernard a while to get any type of form back. He's been trying to kill me for years. He thought I didn't know.
Interesting.
But
Okay.
I have been working on a cure for Cynthia for these past 37 years. I've been using my own life essence to create the Elixir of Dawn. It is a magical potion that will cure her of the curse and allow her to awaken and bring all of the people back.
Does that run contrary to what we understood previously, or just contrary to the lies that the butler told us?
You know, it's contrary to what Bernard was telling you, because you saw on your own that Cynthia was actually in her coffin sealed by that wooden stake with the blue magical aura, the same blue magical aura that you saw Sebastian or Bernard using during the combat.
Yeah.
Yo, Sebastard, where your daddy at? Fucking happy.
Daddy-in-law, happy. Daddy-in-law.
Sebastian, why
Ugh.
is your wife staked?
She was not ready to wake. She was trying to awaken about 15 years ago, and everything was going wrong when she woke up. As you can tell, um, now Garth and Ophelia and Marius, yeah, words, and Sabine will all chime in and be like, yeah, it was about 15 years ago that we remember waking up, that they didn't know that they were in the paintings originally, but they were freed from the paintings but put into cursed objects instead. So I had to keep her asleep to keep working on the actual cure.
And what would happen if she would be destaked now?
If she was destaked now, it would still, the same thing would occur. All the villagers would be freed from the paintings, but they would not be returned to what they used to be. They would be turned into cursed objects and they would not be free.
So the first half of the curse would be broken, not the second, essentially.
Yes. And from my understanding, from what Bernard's been doing, is that he's been siphoning off her life essence at the same time through that wooden stake, powering himself up. So, as his as it, Bernard is her father, I think part of him still would not let her die. And even with the life essence he was taking from her, it wasn't enough to kill her, and it was still giving me enough time to work on the elixir. So I let him think I didn't know.
Knowledge medicine, would I know of the elixir of dawn? Would that be something I would actually know with my medicine skill?
Yeah.
I
Do a
think that would
medicine.
be more of a.
Do a history check with advantage. Actually, Deca, you do one too.
Yeah, I don't have great history knowledge.
It's only one roll.
Medicine's a
Hang
better
on.
skill.
There's the second roll. First roll is better.
All right, Kate, with the 16, you would know that the elixir of dawn is a alchemist's basically dream of a healing potion. It does exist. There have been instances in the past that some elven alchemists have created the elixir of dawn, which is powerful enough to break curses. It's not easy to create because it requires great cost. Most often, people have to sacrifice their own life essence to make it fully powered. So you do know that this is a truthful item he's talking about.
But very difficult to make.
Very difficult. The amount of life essence is staggering. And because he's a vampire, he's been over the course of decades siphoning off his own life essence to basically fill a loading bar.
Is that what the pool of blood is? The loading bar?
That is the loading bar. That is the blood bar. Yes, that is my own blood bag. You Mad Max fans.
Hey, it looks functional.
It is almost completed. I just needed one last thing. I needed Bernard to betray me. Finally, actually become honest. Because I was not going to be able to bring her back without making sure she was safe. So let's go finish this guy. This person who is no longer my father-in-law. He's going to lead you guys to where he knows.
Love you, Bone. Okay, let's go.
Follow me.
We're going on an adventure.
Going on an adventure, Charlie.
Is it a chocolate factory?
That wasn't. No, wrong.
Wrong, Charlie.
Candy Mountain, Charlie.
Going to Candy Mountain, Charlie. It's full of fun and funness.
And we can dismiss the flaming sphere.
Wakey, wakey, Bernard. He leads you to a singular sarcophagus in a dimly lit room, bones strewn all over the place. Definitely can sense the magical aura of Bernard inside of this sarcophagus. Bastion looks at all of you. Who wants to do the honors?
I'd like to.
Of course. Sebastian just takes one of his clawed hands and just rips the lid straight off and sends it flying backwards.
I'll take the nice piece of wood that Dash's character's been carrying, and as I'm walking over, I cast Shillelagh on it so that it's magical. It's
Nice.
going in. It's going in right.
Wait, what happened? What?
That's all she
Rage
got.
took your wood from Rage took your wood and decided that he was going to make it magic wood so that he could make it go in right.
Could have done it.
Now magical hardwood is going in hard.
That's rude. What? Who said you could touch my wood?
I made it magical.
My wood was magical because I was touching it anyway.
Okay, you take this magical wood and you just jam it straight into the partially reformed corpse of Bernard Dunwitty. And as soon as
And
it
then I
enters
take off Marius and I stick him on the end of it.
Nice. Marius is like, yes! Take this, bitch! And you can just see as soon as the stake goes into his heart, he just explodes into a blue light. And then the whole room goes quiet.
Now can I say it? Bye, bitch!
You may all say bye, bitch.
Can we loot his, is it his, do we see any loot?
Damn it.
Sebastian just looks at you. Sure, you guys want loot. There's plenty of loot. There's fine, just follow me.
You know, the world is a
Listen.
beautiful place without that ugly creature in it.
I would agree.
It-
Also, I just love the entire time I look up and all I see is Roro's PNG tuber like smoldering the entire time while this is happening, and it's just making me giggle. Because
Where are we following him to?
Holy shit!
The shiny loot room.
Oh.
You guys go into this room, and in the center is a fountain full of golden coins. He's like, I've just been collecting coins over the years. Just take your fill. You can see that there's about 1,000 golden coins in this fountain.
Damn.
1,000 golden coins?
1,000 gold coins.
Okay.
So it's like 200 a pop.
Yeah, 200 each. And I also throw my 30 that I had for rage at his head.
So, Sebastian, is it time to go and wake her up?
Sebastian smiles and looks at you and says, almost. There's just one more thing I need to do.
Austin's gonna turn to Salt and Pepper, pat them both on the head, and say, nearly time to go and wake her up.
What's this last thing?
You'll see. Oh, and by the way, on the statue behind the fountain, you
Do we
can
get to add
see
200?
a round wooden shield.
Someone wanted a shield. Wasn't that Decca?
Yeah.
Decca, take it.
And since on this wooden shield, there is a warding symbol. This shield gives you improved resistance against fire.
Nice.
Any fire damage that you block with a shield will be either halved or with disadvantage, depending on the type of fire. So Sebastian turns around and walks back to the pool. See, as he's walking towards it, there is a solemn smile on his face, mixed with sadness and grief. You can sense that there's something he's not saying.
Why do I get the
This
feeling you
potion's
have
going
to
to kill
die?
you, isn't it?
Sebastian smiles. It will. It's the cost that I am willing to pay to bring back my dear Cynthia. She shouldn't have had to do this in the first place. It was my
So,
rage that lost control and my people that I betrayed.
so you're going to need us to take the potion up to her and destake her
Wait,
after
wait.
you
wait.
commit this. Is that what
Can
you're
we
asking
not?
as well?
Can't we find another way?
I've been planning this for nearly 40 years now. There is no other way.
But are we sure about that? I don't like this.
Sebastian gives you a half-hearted smile. This is what has to be done.
So tell us the right order of things to do so that you're
once it's
leaving
completed,
us is not in vain.
I will need you to take the potion up to Cynthia. Remove the stake from her chest. She will be fully formed by now. The stake was not in her heart. It was just low enough that she will be fine. And
I don't
once
like
you
this.
give her the potion, tell her that I'm sorry. And with that, he falls backwards into the pool. You can see as soon as he enters the water, it all just starts spinning in a circular motion, and the whirlpool just spins round and round, and you can see a glow in the very depths of the pool where his form is, and you can just see that it just bursts into starlight, and the whirlpool just keeps condensing and condensing until finally a small vial is the only thing left in the bottom of the pool, full of red liquid, crystallized in starlight.
I will go ahead and gather up the potion.
Tara's gonna pray over his soul.
You can see both Salt and Pepper start howling in sadness.
Well,
Let's go see your mistress, boys.
let's honor this man's last wish.
Sad.
Now, how do we get out of here?
Yeah, let's.
Like, we fail.
You know,
Salt and Pepper actually know the way back up. So you can follow them. There's actually a staircase.
there's another door right here that we hadn't opened.
That's not a door.
It looks like. Well, this was a door. Right here. So this looks like a door to me. Yeah, right there. Right where Deck is looking as well.
Is that a door, Tim?
That is a door. I'm just trying to pan to my reveal area.
This looks like a door, too.
You guys just gonna... I'll just reveal the whole place. Give you guys full view since you're going to be looking around. There you go.
Holy shit!
Oh, a whole lot of crap in here.
Oh, lots of stuff that could have happened, didn't happen, and
Alright, well, let's just
stuff.
go to staircase then.
No hype train, guys. No cowbell. Stop it.
Hype train. Hype train.
No.
Hype train.
Yep.
Hype train, chat. Hype train.
Create a
Hype
good
train.
one, but the staircase is over here. Where's my little... How
And
do I do the thingy?
I couldn't
Oh,
let my
sorry.
Twitch wife, keep getting ads. I had to get her a sub there.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah, that was me. I told
Fucker.
you I can't gift any more subs without them being anonymous. I'm at the right gift number.
I have to
Like
fix
the
the
Make a
link. I'm
thing.
sorry, guys. That link is to the Discord if you'd like to join.
This ping was supposed to be
You
a
guys
staircase
are
up.
close to a hype train, but you're not going to get it. Not happening. No, sirree. Stop it. Becca, don't come in here saying hype train.
The hype is
It
real,
just-
guys. The hype is
How
real.
about
No,
this?
it's not.
How about this then?
Row, row! No steak. Oh, God. Oh, guys, this is the third one tonight. I love y'all, but stop.
Dash, we told you the hype was real.
Jesus. There's the Discord link. Oh, my God.
I'll give you guys just the summarized version of wolves leading you back up to the top floor, leading you back to Cynthia's chambers.
Fucking Decca.
Start pacing in anticipation, and all of the cursed objects, they're all around you, also chattering amongst themselves, excited.
I take the hat off and I
No,
set
don't
it
be naughty,
down next to the other bard so that the two bards are side by side whenever he comes back to his regular form.
So both of the wolves go to the center coffin with
Sick
the stake in
platypus.
it, and they start nudging the coffin. Who wants to do the honors of removing the stake?
I
Dash.
think Decca. You want me to? I can do it.
Why don't you do it?
I'll do
You get to
it.
touch the wood this time.
I'm okay with touching the wood. Okay, so we're going to zoom in. And I'm going to reach into the coffin and remove.
So you
The
gently pull the hardwood out of her.
I am pulling the
Yes.
hardwood out.
Soft and slow.
Uh-huh. I want her to feel it.
You want it to be good for her?
So you pull the stake out, and now you're able to open the coffin. The stake
So-
was through the coffin into her, so now you're able to open it.
So we open the coffin.
Inside, you can see the sleeping, fully formed vampire Duchess Cynthia Aldemir, her eyes closed, her red hair draped over her chest. She's sleeping. What do you do?
I'm gonna do the potion stuff. Yep.
She needs to drink it, so she should be awake.
Yeah,
Pepper,
but
why don't
how
you give
isn't
her a
the
kiss?
potions?
Wait, yeah, does the potion wake her up? Does she need to drink the potion herself?
Were you trying to suggest I give her a kiss? I'm not that knight in shining armor.
No, Pepper.
Don't kiss the vampire.
Pepper, I was going to tell Pepper to lick the mistress's face.
Oh, okay.
That's a good one. Okay, so Pepper's gonna jump up and just start slobbering all over Cynthia's face. You can see her slowly stirring, but
Okay,
she doesn't.
down Pepper.
doesn't
Let Salt
gain
have a
consciousness.
chance. Let Salt have a chance, Pepper.
You think that you're going to have to give her the potion to wake her up.
Okay.
All right, so then,
Anyone got a funnel?
A funnel doesn't exist.
Somebody's gonna have to touch her mouth with the fangs
Okay,
in
so
it.
I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna open her fucking mouth.
You're gonna jam the vial in it?
Yes.
Kinky.
Uh-huh.
Fiora just jams the vial in her mouth and just closes the mouth and makes her swallow.
I rub her throat. I massage her throat, guys.
As soon as
her
she
throat.
swallows the liquid, you can see her violet eyes just widen.
Oh, hello. She's over there. How the fuck you get over there?
I'm moving her.
I was like, damn, okay. She appeared in the fuck. Oh, God.
Who,
What is happening?
And she's
who are
pretty.
you?
Why is it so big? And that is what she said.
She looks at you guys with confusion. Who are you?
Yeah, why is it so big on the screen?
Because that's where our session's ending.
Oh.
You get to see what she looks like, but you don't get to interact with her just yet.
Rude.
Other than pulling a long, hard piece of wood out of her and jamming stuff
Massaging
down her throat.
and putting stuff into her throat. Yes. It was a fun time. When do you guys say? Guys, I'm glad the hype train's almost over. Thank God.
Congratulations, you're all level 4.
Level 4?
Girl, I'm gonna go level up right now.
I am too. How do I level up again?
Manage.
Characters and levels. Got it. We are at level 4 now.
And you beat Tim's first big boss.
How do you do your ability score improvements? Is it just ability or feat?
Yeah.
Since we got a feat at the 3rd level.
I'm gonna do ability score.
So am I.
I'm going to have to refigure out combat because you guys put a slacking on Bernard.
There we go. Guys, thank you so much for the hype train. I truly appreciate it. You guys did not have to do that at all, but I truly appreciate it. A little moo. Hello, Silent. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Kind of coming in at the end, so I apologize for that. I hope you guys enjoyed your hype train emotes. What I dream of.
Yeah. Okay.
Something went terribly wrong.
I do have one thing left that I haven't done yet that I've been planning this entire time that I'm waiting to use the right opportunity for. Tonight could have been it, but the flaming spear took a better usage.
Yeah, considering it was radiant damage, and he was supposed to be able to heal every turn.
Oh no, I kept hitting him with
Thank you for the phone,
freaking
Selson.
radiant
Okay.
damage. I wasn't letting him heal.
Yeah,
I'm gonna deafen and
metagamers.
mute, and I'm gonna raid out.
Not a metagamer if you're a cleric. Just saying.
I love you guys. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't think the Earthbind would be effective, but I thought if it worked, it'd be fucking fantastic.
Also use an ability to summon bat swarms, but I rolled 4 turns. He had to wait for them to come up.
Oh man.
So by the time the floor collapsed and he turned into mist, they were taken away anyway.
Well, I mean, we did kind of
Bully him,
So
especially Cyril.
I'm sitting. I'm sitting at 20 wisdom now.
Dear.
Yeah, because I think all I really got from that level up was a feat.
Yeah, my goal was to get you guys to level 5.
but we kind of dodged a couple encounters.
But it's not based on experience, it's based on just milestones.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
so at level 4, I gain ability improvements, and then I get an extra spell slot in second levels.
So we're meant to be level 4, right, Tim?
Yeah, you're meant to be level 4 right now.
Okay.
I mean, get to level 5. You're gonna get to 5 probably next session, and then it's gonna be a time between 5 and 6 because I have multiple things for you guys to do before that point.
Are we long resting or no?
Yeah, you guys are basically just taking a long rest as you're being led up to healing
We're out of
her.
combat for a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, it was basically just like a procession up to the top while y'all were dealing with realization that Sebastian done offed himself to bring her back.
So one of the things I wasn't sure about, and I asked Roa for clarification on, was whether or not rain counted as running water. Because the create water lets you create rain, so I was going to make it rain on that bitch if
So-
that was the circumstance.
If he still had Moonbeam on him when he transformed into Mist, he wouldn't have been able to transform into Mist because he can't do a
Change
saving.
form.
He can't do a saving roll in that shit.
Oh, I know. That's why I was getting him out of that.
Yeah, so and I was waiting until he got away and we got out of the combat to mention that he wouldn't have been able to survive our onslaught had he still been in Moonbeam.
Luckily, he's legendary.
Yeah. Had it been recast though, he would have been fucked.
Yeah, I would have laughed if you guys just cast Moonbeam on him before he tried to escape.
I thought about having the spell memorized, but I chose not to.
Did you cancel that, Dash?
Yeah,
Oh, she's deafened.
She
Oh,
canceled
she
it. She's rating
typed
blue.
right, but then she unrated. All right, I think that's what I'll do too. All right, I'm gonna deafen real quick. All right, everybody, that's it for tonight. We're gonna go ahead and raid out. We're gonna go raid Blue. I just have to set it up real quick. He's doing a capped stream for 36 hours, I think is the cap. And I believe we got him up to 20-something hours before I had started the stream. So he's already sitting up there pretty high. I know we're in ads right now, so I think most of you are subbed for this anyway. But yeah, we're going to go over, we're going to show some love to Blue. I want to thank everybody for coming in and checking out the D&D stream. It was a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. For those of you that were here for it, thank you, Prisms, for the resub. Appreciate you so much. Love you. Everybody else, it was a great time. I had a blast, and I hope you all have a great evening. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning when we do the Minecraft stream. Until then, catch you guys later. Bye.